Fingers crossed I'll have them in there. Hey! Me or James?
So we're on to 21 off 3. Yep, yep. Right, Wallacot's a full, but oh gosh, it's a bad shot. Poor ball. And that's going to be 2.
Walking 2. Lucas, you can make a 3 into a 2 quite easily.
Oh, that's a wide. There it is. It was an overlay. 24. It's too short. Pitch it up.
That's a wasp.
Hiya. Pardon? Okay. You can hear me now? Okay. Thank you, darling. All right. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye. She can hear me now. So I've done something. So we've gone 2 wide ... This over.
2 wide dot. No, 1. It was a 1 of that.
2 wide ... 1.
Yeah.
So no.
Something happened.
So welcome to Didsbury Cricket Club. We're sorry for our sound problems a little earlier, but we're here and live now. And thank you, my love. My gorgeous wife, who's possibly the only viewer in the world at the moment, but the most important one. And letting me know that the sound's coming through nice and clear. You join us in a bit of a break of play here because Luke Jones top edged that shot into his helmet. I think it was, they ran. It wasn't anything serious, but the protocols these days are that a helmet strike is an immediate dead ball. So there has to be a concussion test carried out, which has been done so. So we've had a slight delay, but as you can see from the scorecard, Neston have made a great start here, having won the toss. Chosen about on a beautiful day here at Didsbury. Yeah, I'm fine, Darren, thank you. Beautiful day, a lovely fast outfield, hard pitch, and Neston, who came off the back of a great win last week over their neighbours Cheshire, will be full of confidence today, I'm sure, and looking to make best use of this excellent surface and so very fast outfield, quick outfield. Well, it looks like you could be playing snooker on it, doesn't it, Mark? Really, that's another one. Second wide of the over. The score on to 25. We're happy with that. Yep. Good. Jonty Wallaker bowling from this Fletcher Moss end, the left arm over. With Luke Jones on strike. He's hit a couple of boundaries already. One a little fortuitous. Another wide. In the previous over, you might have seen it just flew past Rob Semi's despairing dive at second slip. But he's both batsmen on in double figures, both with 2 boundaries. Oof, that's a loose shot. As he's going to wide him again, though. So we're double on quits now, I think. This is what I was saying.
There must be some reason for it.
27 the score. Yes, Neston without captain talisman David Hurst today. What's he doing? He's
MCing it.
oh, catch! Oh, he's dropped. Hit hard. It was one of those. Oh, a bit of an instinctive one.
Punch.
Ah, okay. He's doing some work.
Yeah.
But if you're watching, David, I'll keep half an eye on the pictures and commentary. Hope you're well, young man, and see we'll catch up with you later in the season. And he'll be keen to see this Neston side. Oh, that's a free hit. Is that 4-6? I think. Yeah, it's only a short hit that side, and Luke Jones will need no second bidding to go after that. That's a fine shot. That's what John T does not need to be doing. Dropping short on here with that short hit on the leg side particularly. I mean, it's a gift either side of the wicket, but for someone of Luke's quality, that was an easy hit. And there's a short again, and he's jabbed it as he just jabbed 4 short this time, but it's still 4 runs. And that's 16 off the over. Neston have rattled on to 37. Look at that run rate there, goodness me. Out the north face of the Eiger, that on my graph, and a flying start for the visitors. And Didsbury are going to have to regroup quickly here. Got other bowling options in James Green, Joe Cook, bit of pace, and the skipper himself, Nick Anderson, of course, and the spin of Steve Green and Will Street. But it's Alex Young at the moment, who will be making his Cheshire debut tomorrow. He's in the Cheshire side. The bowler now, Alex Young, is in the Cheshire team for their trip to Cambridgeshire. So well done to him. And he was very much, he played very well last week. And Didsbury lost last week at Timperley, a rain-affected match, very difficult afternoon. Two dots, there we go. Very difficult afternoon last week for the boys. A very long delay before play started. Just a slight delay while Charlie Lowen, the wicket keeper, gets his helmet. Standing up as he is, trying to put some pressure on the batsman. That's a good tactic. He's a fine keeper, Charlie. And Alex Young was certainly, he batted very well lower down the order after we lost some careless wickets, and bowled a good testing spell too. 17, that's pretty good going as well to be picked for the county side. So he will want slid off the face, but guided away nicely. Chris Lacey's going to get 4 for that, even though it's a long boundary. And his third 4 takes him on to 15, and Neston already into the 40s. Goodness. Scoring rate predictions at this rate, 439, Mark. How about that? Oops. And it's yeah, a great start for the visitors. Like I said, chose to bat first. Understandable. And Oh, and just a little dab at the end of the over, just missed it, but just 4 off it. A little bit more control there from Alex Young. 3 overs for 15 from him. You can see that expensive 4th over on the Manhattan 16 coming off the previous over from this end, and Nick Anderson has already not messed about. He's made a change, and James Green is going to have a bowl. So so 2 slips for James Green, coming right time over the wicket. We've just got 2 men out, so I presume. Yeah, Alex is at just 1 man out actually. Oh no, Joe Cook's coming back onto the square cover boundary. That's to the right as you're looking at it, and you might be able to see Alex Young down there at fine sort of long leg. Just moving the screens, which is why Luke has gone right-handed. He's just checking, because I think obviously James is going to come around the wicket to it. He'll be coming round. What's she going? Another delay. 3rd one already this morning. Right, well, I think we're ready. So he's going to be coming over the wicket initially to the left-hander. James Green, in he comes. It's too short straight away, and that's hammered. Goodness me. Well, you can mess about all you like with the field and the side screens, but if you're going to bang it in there... and Didsbury just gifting boundaries here. That's a 7th 4. Only in the 6th over. And apart from the one that was edged in that first over of John T. Wallaker's, the rest have just been tucking into either over pitched or too short deliveries. Oh, come on, James. Let's have that's a better length, and you see immediately a lot less conviction in that shot from Luke Jones. Do you get involved in the commentary at your place? I've heard 1 or 2 of them. They sound like that.
Dave likes it. Dave Collier.
Okay.
Does it all. That's visiting.
Oh, leg by.
Visiting team members and leg by.
Yeah. 46.
So no, I don't get it.
He always sounds like he's sort of sneaked in and is hiding in the loos or something when he's talking and peeking out the window.
Indoor.
All right.
Room.
Oh, I see. Actual commentary booth at Neston.
Best position. Designed for it. Made into it.
Oh, I see.
Last season.
Oh, that's a wide ball. Score keeps clicking over 47 now. We've had 5 wides already, and this is a loose start from Didsbury. Just looking at this lineup, John Sanders in next, the acquisition from Bowden, who's well, according to me he is, but anyway. And Matt Marritz. Yeah. Who's this Strong? Matt M. Strong. What's he going to be doing, do you reckon? 5, yep. Okay. It's a very handy top order that for Neston have. No Ash today either, is he not?
No, he's only going to, I don't know, he's going to not play all the games.
Okay, oh, misfield now at Gully, and that's going to be an expensive one for 4. That's a poor misfield. 50 partnership is up. And that was a poor piece of fielding with Steve Green off his brother at at gully. Should have been no runs at all, and instead it's a 4th 4 for Chrissy Lacey. Dear me. And Didsbury, I'm gonna have to bowl in the heat, and it's tough enough as it is without gifting runs, and that's another 4 there. It's not gonna get stopped. It's 14 off that over, so goodness, 30 off the last 2 from that end. I've seen Neston race onto 55 after 6 overs. No, 4 dot leg by wide dot 4-4.
Brain goes.
Oh, we've all done it. Want a little bit of brownie?
No.
You sure? I've got some for you. You'd like some? Get some brownie up from work this morning. Oh, delicious. Well, that's what we need after a rather hectic start. Let's have a look. So Alex Young back on the with the ball in hand and hoping to get a much needed breakthrough here. He's by far the best bowler. 15 runs off his 3 overs, and well, 38 off the bowlers at the other end, plus the 2 leg byes that have come. Absolutely not what Didsbury needed. Jones nice and compact there in defence. These early starts today in the Premier Division because of the long trip for Cheshire tomorrow. Oh, tonight that'll be down to Peterborough for their 50 over games. Oh, nearly overbalanced there with Charlie Lowen up. Just managed to keep himself steady. Did Luke Jones keep his foot grounded? Oh, nicely bowled them. Good Yorker. And quite understandable why Nick Anderson would give Alex the new ball and open the bowling, and that's just stopped. Scrambling stop. James Green, the man. An extra cover, and that was hit hard by Luke Jones, but no run. You can see the slip in a very wide gully. It's Chris Becker in the gully. And today for Tim Hughes, and that's nicely driven, and that's going to be 4. That's spoilt the over, and Alex Young kicks the ground in frustration. Just over pitch slightly, nicely driven, dissected 2 fielders. A 5th 4 for Luke Jones. And Neston, as you can see, fantastic start for them. 59 off 7 overs. Both batters going well. Well into the 20s, 5 4s apiece, plus that's 6. Luke Jones just dismissively clubbed away to the short leg side boundary. James Green for a 2nd over. Edged. Oh, and it's only just missed the helmet now. I think it bounced in front of Rob Semi at slip. They're going to get a couple. 2 for Chrissy Lacey. I don't think that was a chance. If it was a very hard one. You see Rob Semi still down on one knee. So just reflected perhaps on what might have been. I got the impression it was just in front of him. That's the length, James. And there it is again, but misdirected this time. So a 6th wide of the innings already. Just in the 8th over. Length, but 2 full that time, and Chrissy Lacey has just lifted up over backward point. For 4, he knew exactly what he was doing with that shot. And has caught Luke Jones up. They're both 29. And raced on to 66. Absolutely ideal start that Matt Stewart, the captain today, will have had in mind. Probably better even than he could have imagined. It's flicked away. It's only going to be 1. Alex Young down here at... well, I'm old-fashioned. I think he's more at long leg than fine leg there. But he's coming and keep it to 1. The 3rd single of the innings. That was just checking. 3 2s. Well, 1 6, but it's the 11 4s. They've just...
Matty Stewart was the father of twins.
Was he really? Oh, congratulations, Matt Stewart. I'm hearing he's the father of twins. They're numbers 1 and 2, or has he got?
Numbers 1 and 2.
Oh wow! So that's a baptism of fire. Oh, and that's a good ball at last. Luke Jones will play his shots, but he was flashing and missing at that one. That a little bit of carry, good pace. Plenty of encouragement from the Didsbury fielders for the bowler. But it's just keeping this discipline now, not trying to make too much happen. And that's carved away over the infield, but Alex Young here on the square boundary. So that's a 4th single now of the innings. It's only, I make it Luke's 2nd single so, in his 30. But, it's the boundaries, like I say, that have really raced the score along. And why would you run 1s when you can just club it and get 4? Why would you bother? Last ball of this over. Oh, he's given him. LBW, and a much needed breakthrough for Didsbury. Umpire Darren Walker, no doubt. And Chrissy Lacey was right in front. And a much needed breakthrough for Dids. Fine, 30 off just 22 balls for Chrissy Lacey. 6 4s. And that's a super opening partnership of 68 in just 8 overs.
Matty Moritz.
Yeah, thank you. But Matt Moritz, one of 3 Matts in the side. There's something going on here, Mark. Will come in, and I'm looking forward to seeing him back. He got some runs, like, am I right? You got some runs, like that? Yeah. Yeah, fine player. It's going to be Alex Young to continue for his 5th over. None for 19 so far, was all very well. Good testing length. And you'll have seen Didsbury there huddling together and in urgent need of a talking to. And got to get this together pretty quickly, because although the conditions should remain the same throughout the day, obviously you want to be keeping that chase down and be in the field for as little time as possible at this time of the day. And with a start like that, with the ball flying everywhere, it's very important to stay focused. There will be plenty of runs to be had, and with a short boundary, even not particularly well-timed shots can fly away, but the Neston batters have been hitting it beautifully. In general terms, one-edged shot, that's all we've had. The rest have gone flying away. Oh, edged. Oh, and it's short though of Chris Becker. No, it's well short of Chris Becker in the very wide gully position. Yeah, from our angle it looked like it was going straight to him, didn't it? But it obviously bounced well short. So there we are. But that will be encouragement for Didsbury and Alex Young. It's another wicket. Two quick wickets really are the currency for any bowling side. But Luke Jones has answered back with another boundary, beautifully driven through the offside. We've seen that shot a few times already, and I think got away with, well, not got away with one, but a bit of a heart in mouth moment the previous ball. He's responded with an emphatic stroke through the offside. Yeah, that's fine.
See, because it's a slightly different format then.
Oh.
No, don't move it.
We have a light, but it's easier for the umpires to see the card.
Yeah.
So, last ball of this 9th over. Alex Young in. Too short. I think he's wided it, hasn't he? Oops. Wide. It's gone to 73. So I'll have to try again with Alex. It's a dot ball, so tidy-ish over from Alex Young. It's the 1-4, but that edge that he found. See that super opening partnership just recently come to an end, so Matt Marrett is going to face his first ball shortly of James Green. Last over of this power play. But you have to say it's very much Neston's power play today. 73 for 1. You can see it an out fine leg. He's going to come, yeah, he's going to come around the wicket as well to start with. So fine leg and cover on the boundary, and the 2 men out. Everyone else basically spread out in the fielding circle. James Green, you can see, just trying to move Joe Cook, who's the man on the extra cover boundary, around squarer. So when he comes, first ball for Matt Moritz, he lets that one go. We've got a few over from Neston. We have 1 or 2 people wandering around I don't recognise. So
Only Luke Jones' parents.
okay, well that counts. Wesley Bolton, double defender. But, if you are watching over in Neston or keeping tabs on things, you are very welcome. It's good watching coverage from Parkgate. I was watching last year when Didsbury were denied by the last wicket pair. And another tense one. We've had a few tense battles in recent matches with Neston. But, oh, does he? Well, Mr. Moritz Senior, if you are indeed listening or trying to follow us here on the Didsbury YouTube channel, you're very welcome too. We've got Whether You Might Enjoy here today. It's just a beautiful day. Good forecast for the day. So whizzed one past the edge there, James Green. And was a little bit static on the crease there, was Matt Moritz. You can see there, that's more like what he should have done. A bit more movement, but just got stuck and ended up poking it in outside the off stump a little and flashed past the edge of the bat. It's good from James Green. 4 dots so far now. Come on, let's keep it nice and tidy. Same ball again. Excellent. Well done and well defended this time. And this is the kind of pressure that Didsbury need to start trying to build. 5 dot balls in Alex Young's previous over, 5 dots in this one. So they've got a bit of work to do to pull this back, Dids. Last ball of the power play, and it's pushed out, and Matt Moritz opens his account with a single. So it's a good over from James Green, his best, arguably the very best of the innings. 1 for 23 for him, and the first 10 overs comes to an end. You can see that run rate graph, which we compare to the north face of the Eiger, is just scaled down a little, but that's been very much Neston's power play. 74 for 1 after 10 overs, and we're immediately going to see spin with Will Street. Now the power play is over. So just when we get organised here, we'll ignore that dip off of the run rate. It's just a little bit after the circle of the wicket. That's the relevant part. It shows Neston's dominance. 12 fours and 1 6 in that power play. And some terrific strokes. A couple of edges here and there, and but generally the batter's in complete control now. We've got nobody back straight that I can see. All the men are back on the fielding circle, but one man out either side of the wicket square, then close in either side as Will Street right arm off spin round the wicket, and they're going to get a single again. It was a good piece of fielding. Pretty sure that's Steve Green there. Yeah, good diving stop, but couldn't prevent the single. Did well to stop the boundary actually, because it hit very nicely. But Will Street, Didsbury's, oh, look out for the ball there, gentlemen. You can just see Matt Moritz suggesting might sneak a 1. They could have done. They've been entitled to, but decided to just treat it as a dead ball. So, been untidy from Dids there. Oh, and this is what Will Street brings to the team. A very important bowler today. His 10 overs will be. Just looking to bring things back into some kind of semblance of control. Play forward. It's a bit premeditated from Luke at the moment. He's just going to come down and get forward. But, it's fine. He's got plenty of time to bat. Goodness. Might as well have a look. And there he is again, solidly forward. So good over for Didsbury and from Will Street. Just 1 off it. 75 off 11. And that's what Didsbury are looking for. That Manhattan, not in the early stages, of course, but after the wicket, you can see that the lines are a lot shorter. And just 2 runs off the last 2 overs is something of a triumph. James Green to resume battle with Matt Moritz. So just fine leg and extra cover out. Didsbury keeping the men in the ring. And I like that as a tactic, I think, particularly on a day like this in, with such a good true surface. Keep the men in and make the batters work for every run. If they want to play some shots, that's fine. They're going to do that anyway. And but I like it with the men in. Just because you've ended the power play doesn't mean you need to start putting 5 out straight away. I see that quite a lot when I'm umpiring, and the other divisions particularly. As soon as the power play ends, people tend to think, oh, we'll just spread it now without thinking about trying to keep pressure on them. Yeah. And Didsbury having had a torrid first 10 overs, really. It's an aggressive move to keep people in and just make the batters work for these runs. You can see there, if that man's been back at long off, that's an easy one, but he's up in the circle, Chris Becker. It's no run. 8 dot balls in a row now, so that's the kind of little threads that Dids need to build up. He's bowling nicely, James Green. Maybe just cutting his pace down a little bit and concentrating on the line and length. Another Nestonian has made the trip.
Live on the radio again?
Yes.
They had enough of you.
I've already won money off him already for the wide count in the centre. Oh, were we equal? Was that double or quits?
Double or quits.
Double or quits, that's right. Oh, there we go. Oh, nicely Ron just poked away for a single into the...
Getting a good press here for those stunts.
Very good. Yeah. It's...
All bit like this.
Don't tell them.
So, Jones hasn't faced James Green in a little while, so let's just see what he makes of this. Just trying sort of off the thick inside edge up to mid on. That's another good over, just 1 from it. So just 3 off the last 3 overs, and Didsbury just getting a little bit back into this game. You just see though we're flattening out now, thankfully. That's a very steep rise for the first few overs, but just flattening out now. 76 for 1 off 12. We're happy with that. Yeah, good we are. Let me just double check. That's all good there. That's fine. Splendid, right. Will Street for a second over. I'll have a look at some other scores around the county at the end of this over, because there won't be much time within it. Ooh. A full shot there from Matt Moritz. A little bit loose. Street tempting him. And the bowler there working extra hard just to get a hand on that. Stop any chance of a 1. This will be good for the over 8 Will Street. Are these yours or are these ours? These balls? Okay, I've got them back on there. There we are. Oh, again, just groping at thin air there, Matt Moritz. Just trying to work out best way to play this. There's just a little bit shorter, but he's back. Got some bat on that. plenty of time. It's such a fast start. That's what they have to bear in mind, the batsmen. There's no great urgency. They need to get themselves in. And he's just poked it away. Yes, no. And let's have a round of applause for the first maiden of the innings. Just 4 runs off the last 3 overs, 8 off the last 5, and Didsbury at last having something to smile about, that wicket that James Green took. The back end of the power play session at the end of the 8th over, and since then the score was 68 then, and Didsbury have kept it nice and tight. Just those 8 runs coming the following 5 overs. Ooh. Maybe Luke Jones is just thinking that he'd like to feel a little bit more bat on ball, but like I say, there's plenty of time. If Didsbury can keep this line and length and this discipline, that's too short, but he's got away with that. Went a little low, that actually. I looked at it, yeah. Luke Jones was not a good ball and not a good shot, so both will be quite relieved, I think. Just looking elsewhere, Cheadle 56 for 1 at home to Oxton. Chester 34 for 1 off 11 against Brooklands. That's been hard going. Timperley flying 51 for none at Hyde. That'll be a run fest there today, I would have thought. That's a nice shot from Luke Jones. He stood up and smacked that one. Now, he's not going to get 4. It's a long hit to that deep extra cover boundary, and he's happy for 2. So his first runs for a little while. First runs for 10 deliveries, actually. He's moved on to 36. I'll just keep it nice and pitched up, James. That's the ball. Just a little too full that time, though. And he's driven it and got hold of that one much more effectively, and despite the long boundary, it's travelled away very easily. But no criticism of the bowler for me there. He just slightly overpitched, but he was going for the right idea. Much rather they were overpitching than banging it in. Just going to have to move the one of the covers that's down there on the deep extra cover boundary. Get the ball back. Chris Becker's got it. Well done. Hopefully covers we will not need today. To last week's on and off, so I got it Timperley. I'll say they're on 51 already, raced away at Hyde. Lindo 39 for 1 against Bramall, and Alderley Edge 98 for none off 13 at Nantwich. Flying, and that's hit away again. That's only going to be 1 though this time. So Neston just getting a bit of momentum now. 7 of the overs so far. All to Luke Jones, who's into the 1 of 41 now. 83 for 1. Nicely defended, solidly behind that Matt Moritz. So nice shot to end the over for him. And yeah, 83 for 1 of 14 now. James Green 5 overs, 1 for 31. For an expensive start, he was 23 off his first 2, so he's pulled that back well. Just that over pitch one in the last over that was driven nicely through extra cover. 7th boundary that was for Luke Jones, 7th 4 to go and a 6 as well. So Will Street for his 3rd over. Big shout and given. Umpire Simon Smith. Luke Jones got a good stride in, but it hit him fairly low down, I think, from our view here, sort of sideways on. And umpire, no doubt, a second LBW dismissal for Didsbury, and much needed one as well. Luke Jones, LBW for 41, 6 and 7 fours there, and batting nearly an hour. An attractive innings, and certainly got his side off to an absolute flyer. He departs, score on 83. He's gone in. It is. Do you know he's built? He's filled. He was. I keep forgetting that people broke. You know. Yeah. I was thinking it was quite a slight.
Put on a bit of muscle.
Yeah.
He works out in the gym.
With you as his personal trainer, are you?
You can tell by this.
Same gym I go to, I think, right? So Matt Strong, son of my companion in the scorebox today, Mark, will be looking for a first league run of the season. He had a first ball. What did he do last week? Was it a lazy shot, or was it? Yeah. Snicked off. Okay, well, he's going to face the testing off spin of Will Street. Oh. He survived the first one at least, but I think there was just a little bit of possible turn bounce. Couldn't quite see from here, but anyway, he survived as Matt. It was
6 months, 7 months in Dubai.
All right.
So he's not in cricket.
Oh, he's not.
Netting.
What was he doing out there? Working, or was he? Okay.
He was taking the year out from civil engineering.
Okay. Has it gone? He's gone. I think caught by Chris Becker. Out. Yes. Yeah. Chris Becker there at leg slip, the man, and 2 wickets in the over for Didsbury, and it's another duck for Matt Strong. Gosh. Well, Chris Becker alert there at leg slip. Here's a keeper, is Chris, so he's used to fielding close around the bat, and that is absolutely what Didsbury wanted. Is John Sanders now. And Matt Strong disconsolate, trudging off, a little bit unlucky. I think he got hold of it fairly well, but it was one of those reflex ones. We had a caught and bowled chance that Luke Jones offered back to Jonty Wallaker early on, which is one of those that sticks or didn't, and that one didn't. This was another one, I think, that sticks or doesn't, and it did. As I say, Chris Becker there, who leg slip, who is a keeper. And he was absolutely delighted to cling on, and so were his side as well. That's 2 wickets in the over, and suddenly Didsbury have a foothold, a lifeline, call it what you will, 83 for 3. And Will Street, the man again, 2 for 1 so far. So now the aggressive John Sanders to bowl 2. That's a double wicket maiden as well, which is by far and away the best news of this innings so far for Dids. Moritz has faced 19 balls. He's only got 3 though, and you can see after that fabulous opening partnership, a couple of breakthroughs for the home side, and much needed, and they've got to keep this control now. That'll give everybody a boost out there. And credit to them. They've kept themselves together despite the ball flying everywhere. James Green about to bowl his 6th over. Okay. Becky, sorry, yeah. No relation to Boris, I don't think, but It's a fine catch. Here's James Green round the wicket. Nicely driven out by Matt Moritz. I think there's only going to be one though. It should only be one. I was going to say it'd be crazy to take a second. Even think of a second. So he's on to 4. Yeah, we'll see Chris opening the batting later for Tim Hughes today. So an opportunity for Chris, who had a fantastic season for the seconds last year. Several hundreds. And, a really wonderful year with the bat. James Green into John Sanders at short. Don't know whether that was deliberately short. I think, is that going to be leg bind? I just paddled round the corner. He got something on it. Anyways, off the mark, John Sanders with a single. 85 for 3. I think it was one of those he might have been tempted to really have a whack at. And I think Didsbury know that. They've, from facing Bowden the last couple of years in T20 and league cricket. John Sanders will go for shots. So Moritz has had a whoosh at that one. Throws his head back in disgust with himself. That's the shot he wanted to play. You can see him rehearsing. But this is much better from James Green now. His first ball was a horrible half tracker, but since then he's kept it pitched up. And that is absolutely the way to go. Catch, caught, yes, and his brother's made up for the misfield. Steve Green has caught it at backward point, and that's the virtue of just keeping it in that area. Steve Green misfielded one earlier off his brother that went for 4, but he's made up there, holding on at backward point, and it's a 4th wicket for Didsbury. Neston, who were 83 for 1, are now 85 for 4. And Matt Moritz departs for just 4. He'd had a word with himself the shot before. That ball's slightly shorter, but not there for the shot. Zach Rogers, the man in, as you might have heard. Thank you, Mark. And Didsbury now have taken 3 wickets in 2.4 overs. And after that flying start, I didn't see this, I have to say, Mark. Yeah, Mark's looking a little more sceptical alongside me, like he was expecting it all along. But well done to Didsbury, clawing this back, as they have done. Still plenty of time to go. 35 overs yet. And Zach got some runs last week, didn't he, as well? He's
Yes,
yeah, he did. So
at the end.
another left-hander for James Green to bowl at. Stays round the wicket and guided away. I think he's going to get off the mark with a boundary. And that was deliberately played and well played by Zach Rogers. Didn't try and whack it, just used the width. Put some bat on it and kept it down. And with Didsbury having this aggressive field with just the 2 men out, long leg and cover on the boundary. There are those gaps in the circle. And you'll get full value at this outfield. It looks every bit as good as Parkgate, I'm going to say. It's one of the more attractive grounds in the division. Just altering things slightly. We've got a 3rd man out now. John T. Wallach has gone out to deep mid-wicket, so there's a huge gap on the leg side for Zach Rogers just to push and run if the ball is there. But it's not. Oh gosh, nice loud shout as well. Good for him. It's on the off stump. Well bowled, James, and well batted. Zach Rogers. So an eventful couple of overs. 89 for 4 off 16. And you can see that cluster of dots there on the run rate. It's just what the doctor ordered for Didsbury, but not so for visitors Neston. 68 for no loss, and then 85 for 4. It's not what they will have been envisaging. This battle resumes between Will Street and John Sanders. 2 for 1, Will Street into his 4th over. He's conceded a second run now as John Sanders flicks that down to long on. We've got Joe, let's just see, Joe Cook's gone back out now onto that'll be the deep square leg boundary really. It's very square for Zach Rogers. And man out on the cover boundary. Everybody else is in the circle. 2 slips you can see there, Chris Becker and Rob Semi. Alex Young pretty close in at mid-wicket, on very straight mid-wicket on the offside, and Steve Green close in at extra cover. Jonty Wallaker at deep backward point, mid-off, mid-on. Oh, and that's Jonty Wallaker in action there. Nicely driven. Oh, well fielded, Steve Green on the bounce at extra cover. That's what makes that misfield earlier all the more odd, because he's such a good fielder. And there's some super stops there. That was travelling, I'll tell you. Wowie. But a dot ball. So last ball of this 17th over. That's going to get a good rate. Oh, a little bit bat onto pad there, and not 100% confident with that shot. Zach Rogers, it's a dot though, and another excellent over from Will Street. 2 for 2 now off his 4 overs. 90 for 4 for 17, and you can see on the Manhattan just how that things have turned around. All those dots, the circles rather, and the shorter lines, and that's largely been down to Will Street, but also James Green, who's going to bowl his 7th over off the reel here. Ball into John Sanders. And that's going to be a leg by, I think. Yep. It's bowling at a good rate. They're going through almost 16 overs in the first hour. Just a few alterations while the left-hander is straight. Straight coming out to 3rd man. Alex Young's at deep backward square leg right under the trees there. It's a lovely shot, and he's got I think I'd have wanted a run for that. He hit it to the fielder, Chris Becker, who was very deep at mid-off. No real danger. And certainly I think I'd have wanted one for that. A run regardless. I'd have run you out, Mark. I'd have been going for it. It's too short, but nicely controlled by John Sanders. Didn't try and overhit it. Steve Green is down at fine leg. Strangely, I don't see him down there very often. Anyway, it's just 1 run for John Sanders. So I didn't try and go all out for that one. Just paddled it round. And Charlie Lowen's going to be back up to the stumps again now for Zach Rogers. Something else to think about. It's too short though. He's hit that nicely, but Joe Cook fields very nicely on the deep cover boundary rather, very square of the wicket. That went really quickly. One more for Zach Rogers. Dids can just nip another one out before the 20th over, say. They'll feel very happy with life, I think. But Sanders again, just turning that away nicely, just playing within himself. I think he just like to hit the ball and see it fly away, John Sanders, but that's the importance of shoring things up for Neston, who've had that clatter of wickets after such a strong start. 95 for 4. One ball of this 18th over to bowl. Nicely defended by Zach Rogers. And well bowled James Green, 2 for 41 from his 7. 23 off his first 2, so that's 2 for 18 off his last 5, isn't it, by my maths, roughly speaking anyway. And has very much been a big part of Dids getting some much needed control back. Right, so Will Street is going to continue. If he'll go right through, Will is 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 2 at the moment. And with that leg slip and slip in, you can see them both there. He's seen a gap there, and plenty of time for 1 run. Skipper Nick Anderson coming around, so I was changing the field for the left-hander. Steve Green comes into short, extra cover, and the man goes back at deep square leg for the left-handed Zach Rogers. Oh, he's found a man who's gone out, but just be one up the inside, thick inside edge. We're just adjusting the field. We've got a deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg, and James Green's coming in. We had 3 men on the leg side boundary there, but James Green's coming in. And John T. Wallaker is now coming from behind the umpire, as it were, to a very forward square leg on the boundary. I mean, I have to say, I think if John Sanders gets hold of it, you can put 10 men out there and it'll be over their heads. But he's now, so he's at deep mid wicket, and Steve Green is a very, if you will, a very wide, long on. It's quite an odd field that, but obviously very deliberate for John Sanders. It's a longer hit to where Steve Green is. He's got half a chance if there's a miscue. But, anyway, we'll see out what is in his mind, John Sanders' mind. He knows he's going to have to do something adventurous, because he won't get many duff deliveries from Will Street to really have a whack at. That's a nice shot though. He's picked the right ball there, swept it away nicely, fully controlled. Huge gap in the outfield, and that's a nice way to end the 19th over for John Sanders and Neston, bringing the 100 up, 101 for 4. John Sanders' first boundary there, you can see he's moved on to 9. To that fantastic start, and then Didsbury fighting back with 3 quick wickets. 3 wickets in 8 balls fell. Neston just rebuilding now. We're going to have a change again, and Alex Young is coming back from he's changing ends. The 17-year-old. So young by name and by actual virtue of his age, but ball very well. None for 24 from his 5 from the other end of the ground. Pass one, and he's now from the Fletcher Moss end. He's coming round the wicket to the left-handed Zach Rogers, who's, I don't know what he's done. Did he hit that at all? Has that gone through everything? He has. He's got something on it, yeah, and he's got 4, but not the most convincing boundary he'll ever hit. But 4, scores on the board. So frustration all round for Didsbury. Charlie Lowen immediately now up to the stumps. So successive boundaries for Neston. It's keeping the pressure on with the men in the circle. Like that. Nicely, but it's only going to be 1. It was a slight fumble. Steve Green down there at that very wide. It's a long leg, really, is that? So we got a wide third man, fine leg, deep square leg on the boundary and cover on the boundary. Now, it's keeping an extra man in the circle. Well, correction costs, they have to do that. Can have maximum 4 out. We're talking about single there for John Sanders. Getting the power plays confused. Comes to us all, you know, Mark. They can only have 4 out in this spell, and they've got the 4 out. Now they've only got 3 out for the left-hander. So Alex Young round the wicket again. Driven. Oh. It's gone for 4, I think, yes, in the end. A long boundary down there, so I was just looking at the fielder. It was James Green, the despairing fielder, diving at extra cover. I don't think it was too close to it. It was aerial, but safe in the end, and it raced away for a 3rd boundary for Zach Rogers onto 16. Scored to 111. Last ball of the 20th over. Driven nicely that time, solidly forward, but no run. That is James Green again in action. So 10 off the over. One unconvincing boundary, but one nicely hit one. The net result is 10. There you can see the Didsbury bowlers and Will Street very much the pick of the attack. That boundary at the last ball he bowled at John Sanders has taken him to having conceded 8 in 5 probing overs. Again to John Sanders. Down the wicket, he's tipped it right into a huge gap. Are you going to say that was a deliberate shot, Mark? Do you think he aimed? He knew there was a gap there? Yeah. I think he did, actually. There was some hands-on heads in the Didsbury, amongst the Didsbury fielders, but actually big gap there, and he knew it was there. Aimed it more or less there. That's hit him. I think he's edged that. It's hit him low down. Was that Rogers? But I think I heard 2 noises. Umpire Simon Smith not interested. As Joe Cook comes in off the deep square leg boundary into the circle. He's just sneaked in now, so see if that has any impact on what Zach Rogers does. Oh, he's turned it into the gap where Joe Cook would have been to keep it to 1, and he's going to make it into 2. Just as these things work. Oh yeah, would have ever had a... Yeah, fellow scorer Mark Strong just calming down next to me. And looking at a possible 3 there. It was never going to be 3. There we are, but 2 it was. 1-1-4 the score. That's cut away easily for 1. Zach Rogers. 30 partnership now these two have put on after that clatter of wickets. So the game just shifting back a little bit again. Fielders retreat back on the leg side. Oh, John Sanders. He's gone for the same shot he went last over, and he's found the gap. And that's well played. He knows the fielders are out there, where I think in one sense he would love to hit it. But he's played a lovely controlled sweep. Well, sort of half sweep really. He wasn't fully down, but he's just pulled it into where he knows there's a huge gap behind square. James Green is now on that boundary, just holding his arms out saying, where do you want me? And we've changed it again. So Steve Green has come in from that very wide, long on position. He's into the circle. Jonty Walliker's back on the boundary at deep square. And after all that, just a dot. It's played out carefully by John Sanders, who's had the better of that over. I think again, he's onto 15 and 119 for 4 off 21. Sanders 15 and Zach Rogers run a ball 19. You can see there they put 34 on. And just rebuilding things nicely from a Neston perspective. And they've batted with some intelligence as well. I have to say, they've not tried to be too expansive. I know they've got lots of time, still 29 overs to bat. So Alex Young's in for his 7th over. And to Zach Rogers, who's gone for it and safely down the ground. That was there, and so it's gone for 6, so it's gone all the way. Nicely hit from Zach Rogers. He played a fine innings last week. He's a handy player to be coming in at number 6. And that ball was in his area. Men were up. And with a true bounce and a fast outfield. It was every right to play and go for a shot like that. And he's caught it well. We're going to have a slight delay while we find where it's gone. I think it's gone through the fence. Has it? Well, we don't need to go and get it. We've got balls. We've got so many balls here, and they don't get any allowance for this now, time-wise. Because I've got a bag of balls here. We've got these here. I can only assume Didsbury can. Well, they must be able to see it, and they clearly want to keep it. So yeah. So we found the ball, and Alex Young is going to try again. Nicely driven, and went straight away that time. Zach Rogers, nicely hit, and good sensible batting, takes him to 26. Neston to 126. And Didsbury now having to think again. Nicely driven. And again, not quite tip and run, but perfectly sensible batting. Pushing and going with the field fairly pretty much back on the circle. It's going to be one there if you go straight away. Flicked away. Steve Greenfield's on that long leg boundary. Another single. Nicely driven again, another single. So these ones just flowing again now for Neston. These two have added 44. Good time. Better than a run a ball. And it's goes to show nothing wrong with the pitch at all in the outfield. Nicely hit. That's 2 full again from Alex Young, who hasn't enjoyed changing ends. 14 off that over. Best over for Neston in some time. 133 for 4. And Didsbury with some thinking to do. You can see that run rate graph starting to turn up again after that clatter of wickets and the sudden descent. Alex Young rolled 5 overs for 24 from this from the Parswood end, where we're just going to bowl from now, and 2 overs for 24 from the Fletcher Moss end. So not quite that happy as there yet. It's a change of bowling. It's going to be Joe Cook. So Will Street being held back. Understandably, I'm sure Nick Anderson would love to bowl him all afternoon, but only got 10 overs, of course, and he's had 6 of them already. 2 for 16. Excellent effort from Will Street. Again, we have the drop off in the run. I don't know why it does this graphic. Ignore that steep drop. And where we're up to now, it just does that when we change the bowling. We'll have some more pace from this end. And Joe Cook, as I said, he bowled very well last week at Timperley. Ended up with 3 wickets and with a good tight spell. He didn't play at all last year. Joe had a year away from the game. Just getting his fitness levels back and his love for the game back, really. Playing an awful lot prior to that, and here's his first ball of the season at Wilmslow Road. It's clipped away by John Sanders, watchfully for a single. 18 off 18 for the former Bowden man. He's batted very sensibly, and him and Zach Rogers have done very well to rebuild what had become a rather precarious situation. Now we've got the 4 men out. Yep, extra cover, 3rd man, fine leg and deep square leg on the boundary as Joe Cook is round the wicket to the left-handed Zach Rogers. Cuts away at Chris Becker in the gully. That smart catch at leg slip earlier to dismiss Matt Strong. Nicely hit. Really well fielded by Steve Green. It is going to be 1. There's not much he could do about it. He did very well to save 4. It's beautifully hit. It's a 50 partnership though for Neston. The second one of the innings, and Zach Rogers on to 32 now, just 25 balls. That's been the main part of that. Some very attractive strokes, but John Sanders is played very sensibly. I'm going to say, I think, without checking, this might be his highest score against Didsbury, John Sanders. He played, I think, 3 or 4 times against us. I saw in T20 last year, he just went, well, it was a big target, and he went too early for a shot. But anyway, he's batted very well for his 19, and Zach Rogers It's looking increasingly impressive. Another single for him. 33 off 26 he has now, and as I say, they've added well 52 now for this 5th wicket. And Didsbury find themselves needing wickets again. There's a lot of pointing, and Rob Semi's been sent back down to 3rd man from the right-handed Sanders. 4 men out. Choke up nice and full. That's the length. Nicely driven, but straight to mid-off. So, reasonable first over from Joe Cook there. No boundaries at least. 4 singles off it. Didsbury to Neston to 137 for 4. And tail of the match there really, with Neston dominating the start. Didsbury very much in the middle period. Now Neston building the momentum again and getting more control. Now I think we're going to have a change of bowling, and it looks like it's going to be the skipper. He's taken his cap off. It is indeed Nick Anderson replaces Alex Young. Didn't bowl last week, Nick, so first bowl of the season in the league for him. So that change of ends clearly not working for Alex Young. So time to try something a little different. Let's have a look. Very wide 3rd man, and correction. Sorry, is that very? Zach Rogers, the left-handers on strike. So we've got 3rd man. But very long leg really on the boundary. Steve Green, extra cover on the boundaries. Alex Young, and here's Nick Anderson. First ball for him into Zach Rogers. Nicely defended. Tom Haffel, the fielder in the gully, carried his bat last week. Tom. Don't see that very often in league cricket. Batsman carrying his bat. Yeah. Yeah, well, 53 not out. He finished out of 146. Oh, it's over the batter's head, is it? No, Joe Cook's caught it. And Zach Rogers mistimed it. And Nick Anderson will be delighted with that misjudgment from Zach Rogers. Looking very good for his 33, but he's picked out Joe Cook at mid-on. He's quite a tall man, Joe, and just the ideal fielder for that there, and a much-needed breakthrough for Didsbury. Zach Rogers has to depart. A fine 33 he made, just 28 deliveries. A lovely straight 6 he hit and 4 fours. A 5th wicket. See Zach walking off now, just thinking what he should have done. But, he has to depart. As you might have heard, Guy Bradshaw replacing him at number 7 for Neston. And again, another fascinating little period of play now. We've had that good partnership of 52 broken. When Didsbury broke the last opening partnership of 68, which looked very fluent and attractive, and they suddenly got some quick breakthroughs, and they'll need a repeat dose. I'll certainly be happy with 5 wickets before drinks. That's the boundary count. 19 fours and a couple of 6s. I think roughly in that sort of time, so that's a little more than you would expect. There have been some lovely shots, and as I say, with the value you get for your shots on this outfield and the pitch. There's been 1 or 2 gifts though, which they won't be so happy about. So 2 right-handers. It's the first time we've had 2 right-handers in. I think it might be in the innings. And Didsbury skipper into Guy Bradshaw. Short, slashed away. Might get 4 here, and he does, because he's. I don't think he hit it where he intended, but he kind of miscued it sufficiently to find a gap, and it raced away. So a nice way to get off the mark for him. 4 runs. Oh, that's much better from the Didsbury skipper. Whiz past the outside edge. Guy Bradshaw a little static on the crease. Glad to have missed that one. Yeah, third man fine leg, and then the fielder square either side of the wicket. 4 men out, which Didsbury are allowed in this middle power play. That's 2 full. Guided away, and this time it will be to the fielder. I think that's where he was trying to hit the other one. But managed to steer it finer to get the boundary. But that's 1 for Guy Bradshaw. 142 for 5 with 1 ball of this 24th over to bowl. Short, and Sanders has gone for it. He's not going to get 4 because Alex... Oh, he is going to get 4. It's beaten Alex Young. I didn't think he timed it that well, but he's got enough of it sufficiently. First real shot when he's had is to really throw his arms through the shot, and he gets a boundary. So 9 off the over in total. A bit disappointing in that regard, but the wicket very much what Didsbury wanted. You can see that circle on the graph. 146 for 5 with an over to go before drinks. So it'll be Joe Cook, who caught the catch in the previous over to bowl. Guy Bradshaw solidly behind that one. Oh, wicket in this over, Mark. Oh, goodness. I'm just looking at the football. My beloved Middlesbrough have scored already. Hold the back page with that one, goodness. An early goal. For Morgan Whittaker. Well, we scored early the other night and it became the most excruciating 1-0 win you've ever seen. But we'll take that. Goal from a free kick with a left-footed shot to the top left corner. That sounds good, doesn't it? Well, come on. There we are. Keep an eye on that, but I will focus on the cricket fully as well. So, Didsbury look for this one more breakthrough if they can. Before the drinks break. That's flicked away though, and that's going to be a single. Jonty Wallaker will field down that fine leg. Bit leg side-ish. Well, you want a couple of anything, okay, what you've got. Oh yeah, look into John Sanders, that's a wide. We haven't had one of those for a little while at least. It's wide number 8. Oops. Is that right? Goodness me. We haven't had one since the 9th over. Oh, make a note of that. But it's another run, 148 for 5. That 8th wide. That's better, Joe. But, John Sanders not to be tempted. And has batted very well so far. Battled hard for his 23, but picked the right balls to hit. And intelligently as well, he's found the gaps. Not been tempted into any indiscretions. That's nicely driven as well. And that's the over. So halfway through, 148 for 5. And we will stop for drinks in And a fascinating first half of the game. I would say that's about as even as you can get, would you say? Look, I think fairly even.
5 wickets down.
Mm.
4 in favour.
We'll join you again on the resumption of play.
Oh yeah. Do we have the budget to buy sports? Yeah, to my
Is it 2 weeks for you,
why I'm wrong. Remember that. That's the important. I think that's good. I don't think so. Just on square, yeah. I'm on. Sorry? I'm on just beyond square. Yeah, right here.
So we're ready to resume, I think, and it looks like Steve Green is going to bowl. It's the one over from Nick Anderson. With that wicket of crucial wicket of Zach Rogers that he got, and it is going to be Steve Green. So we'll see some spin from this Fletcher Moss end. Let's see if we get away from the umpire, shall we? Alec, come on, Darren. Are we going to? No, we're not. Yeah, there you go. Well, I've waved to him, so he saw me. Right, so Steve Green in, and John Sanders. Correction, sorry, Guy Bradshaw immediately away, and I think he's just going to get a couple. I thought he might have sneaked away over the boundary. So, 150 up for Neston. I think evenly poised at drinks. Didsbury will be delighted with 5 down, particularly after that rapid start, 68 in 8 overs for the first wicket. But Neston have still built a nice total, 150, scoring at a healthy rate, and still a bit of batting to come. So, and with these two here, with capable players, Didsbury will be hoping to tempt some indiscretions out of them. Still a long way to go, so Didsbury perhaps slightly the happier, but Neston, no, they've got plenty of time. Oh, that's chopped down into the ground by Guy Bradshaw. And if they can bat these 25 overs, goodness, it'll be oh dear, he's a long way out now. Can they get the throw back into? Oh dear goodness. Oh, he's run one there, John Sanders, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And it was his call, to be fair. He was running to the danger end. It was behind the batsman. He ran halfway down and halfway back. Now, Steve Green fumbled it at the stumps. I don't know whether it would have been in or not. I couldn't see from here, but it didn't look good, did it? Oh, dear, dear. An opportunity straight away on begging, I think, for Dids. Neston breathed a sigh of relief, and a crack chat for the batsman. That was John Sanders' call. I'm sorry. Guy Bradshaw ball watching. And so Sanders completed a single there, halfway down and halfway back. So, oof, an eventful first over after drinks. Tight one from Steve Green, just 2 off it. Could have been a crucial wicket. Anyway, not to be. Joe Cook to continue his 3rd over. Bowl at John Sanders, who's 23 not out now. It's batted very nicely. 3 fours. Just turning it away for another single. Just check his way. It is, yeah. Bradshaw solidly behind it. Lovely afternoon now. And set fair for the day, for the weekend. Well, you've got national lockout like us tomorrow, haven't you? Are you home?
Yes.
To Northrop, that's right, but not so far, are they? One of those, let's driven out for a single. One of those little quirks I've never understood, how Northrop and Northrop Hall, two separate clubs. It's in the same, pretty much in the same place. It's only, it's not exactly the London of the North, is it, in terms of population around there? Goodness, far from it. Anyway, we entertain Stourbridge tomorrow. They've got a trip. That's nicely driven. Joe Cook got something on that. He looks a bit skywards, like he feels he could have done better with that. I don't know what he could have done, but there we are. So yes, national knockout action for both clubs tomorrow, and thankfully neither of us have to travel. Yeah, I think, is it Oxton have got to go to, is it Wolverhampton or somewhere they're going to? Something like that. It's always the way in this early stage of the national knockout with the Cheshire and West Midlands clubs drawn together. But thankfully, like I say, the draw's been kind for Didsbury and for Neston, and given us home draws. And it'll be this very similar sort of weather tomorrow as well, which is always better. It's going to be another wide. Well stopped by Charlie Lowen, only to be 1 wide. direction from Joe Cook. So I'll have to try again. Tidy over again so far. He only conceded singles off his bowling, a couple of wides. Dot to end that 27th over, 153 for 5. The partnership's telling again the story of the innings, that fantastic opening stand, then Didsbury fighting back, 3 very quick wickets. And then Zach Rogers leading the recovery with John Sanders, 52 they put on. These two have added 16 in just under 4 overs so far. Shelterley Edge 168 for 1 at Nantwich of 28. That's going to be a score. I think Sam Perry's still in. As Guy Bradshaw guides that away for a single. Let's check that score actually. How's Sam going? 53 off 79. He's not exactly dominating. Yeah, just building nicely, but that's a good platform. As Sanders goes for it, and he's got hold of that one. That's gone all the way straight for 6. He's been waiting for a ball in that sort of area. Men up at mid-on and mid-off. So it was absolutely on the shot, and he got hold of it nicely. First 6 for him. A third 6 of the innings for Neston. That takes John Sanders to 30. 160 for 5. Didsbury keeping the men in. And he's gone for the reverse sweep, and he's been given out by umpire Darren Walker. It didn't look the most elegant of shots. I think he got a bit sort of stuck as he went down, but having hit the 6, he's gone for a reverse next ball, probably the first expansive shot he's gone for, and he's been trapped in front. And a very handy wicket for Steve Green, a 6th one for Didsbury. John Sanders goes for 30. 29 balls he faced. I saw that super 6, 3 fours as well. But he has to go.
Tom Jones.
And as you hear from my fellow scorer, Matt, Tom Jones, brother of all-rounder Luke, coming in now. At 160 for 6. And that partnership for the 6th wicket, 23, was just starting to get a little bit of momentum, but Steve Green kept his nerve. They kept the men up, kept the ball full. And Sanders departs, and yeah. So first ball for Tom Jones is defended away. Steve Green will be heartened by that wicket. Can Didsbury get another one quickly? Still lots of time to bat. The 22 overs still to bat for Neston. Healthy run rate, but probably greatly detracted from it if they can't bat the overs. But Tom Jones gets off the mark with a single, nicely pushed out. So 8 off the over, but the wicket Didsbury will take, and you can see those circles now indicating that's where the wickets fall, and it just gives a feel of the kind of the up and down nature of the innings. And some lovely fluent batting, intelligent batting from Neston at times, but Didsbury have also bowled well, testing. Fielding's been pretty good generally. A hot afternoon, and it's not easy out there with the ball really travelling. They've stuck at their task really well. Kept asking questions of the batters. it's going to be Joe Cook for his 4th over at bowling at Tom Jones. Didsbury trying to keep this pressure on. They've got mid on and mid off. Short, very close extra cover, very close mid wicket. Alex Young's coming up now from the cover boundary into the circle. Chris Becker at deep backward point. Over Tom Jones has effortlessly hit that beautifully straight. What a reply. Where did that come from? He prodded a little bit nervously at the previous delivery. Didsbury thought, let's get some men in here, and then he's just had a full-length delivery, just flicked it. That was I'm going to say that's a shot of the innings. That was a lovely shot. Straight for 6. And he's back into his shell again a little, but goodness me, that was a lovely hit. Not a bad way to open your boundary account, and everybody just stood and watched it sail away. 4th 6 of the innings takes Neston to 167. Joe Cook 2 full that time and just flicked away nicely for a single. Nicely driven, but firmly. Oh, a slight misfield there at mid-on, and it allows a sharp single. Guy Bradshaw pouncing on that, and Tom Jones responding straight away. A nice, easy single in the end. It was a nicely hit shot. It deserved something. Timed it very nicely. Last ball of this 29th over. Which, Tom Jones defends. So 8 off it. A better over for Neston. 16 off the last 2 actually, but a wicket in the previous over. The one spanner in the ointment for them, as it were. Didsbury delighted with that. They need to think again now, because these two are really shown a little bit of counter-attacking intent. And we're just having a discussion with Steve Green, was the captain, Nick Anderson. So we're going to see Will Street come back on, I think. You just see him whirling his arms over there. I think this was planned, but it's 2 overs for Steve Green, but Will Street is going to replace him. 6 overs, 2 for 16 earlier from this the other end, the Parswood end, as you're looking at it now. But something's gone on there with Steve Green's had a chat with the skipper and decided that his right arm off spin is the way to go. It's very precious things, Will Street's overs. They want to use them as well as they can. Mid-on and mid-off are in the circle. So Guy Bradshaw faces. Man back square either side. Everybody else in the circle. So Dids really going for these wickets and trying to attack. As they should. It's pushed out for a single. It's one of those 2 men fielding on the boundary. That's Jonty Wallaker out there on the cover boundary. Just a slight change of personnel in the field, but pretty much the same sort of field for Tom Jones. Hit that lovely straight, a couple of lovely straight hits he's done already. And the temptation is there for him to do it again if the ball's in the right place, if he wants to go for the shot. Cut away to backward point, no run. James Green, the fielder there. 170 for 6. In this 30th over, and it's oh, he's sent, no, there you go, he's sent mid on back out to long on. That's Joe Cook. Only taken 1 catch. Will Tom Jones be tempted? No, he's just going to defend it back to the bowler. Again, so just a single off that Will Street over. Excellent control. 30 overs gone, 170 for 6. So last 20 remaining. Didsbury pulled at a good rate here. A slight delay while retrieved the ball from the business part. Clock doesn't stop for that now, which it shouldn't. Either they've got masses of spare balls here in the box, but they opted to go and get the one that they could. So Steve Green has switched ends. And interesting tactic this for the left arm spinner with the short boundary on that on the batter's onside, as it were. James Green. So Steve's brother is back on the deep mid-wicket boundary. John T. Wallaker is back on the deep backward square leg boundary, somewhere behind the umpire. Alex Young is at cover on the boundary, but mid-on and mid-off are up in the circle. And they want Alex Young really central. Guy Bradshaw eyes up, scoring opportunity. So here's Steve Green, round the wicket. It's cut away for a single. Straight away. And again, a nice attacking move from Dids. They're going to, I think, try and obviously tempt the indiscretion. Oh, it's nicely bowled. Good full length. And as he's done for every one but one ball he's faced, he's looked a little bit tentative, Tom, to me. But suddenly that lovely, effortless 6 that he whooshed down the ground. That's a nice shot. Flick of the wrists there, but straight back to the bowler. Well, he's nailed that. That's gone for 6, and that's part of the challenge. Like we said, it's a short boundary on that leg side for the right-handers. A second 6 for Tom Jones. Didn't get hold of it. Had he hit it the other way, as it were, from this end facing us, he'd have been caught. But with that short boundary, and he's hit it right between the two fielders, no danger. But he's got 6 for it. 177. And another dot. So 7 off the over. But a decent over from Steve Green. And as you see, he can hold his hands there. There's not like you can do, Steve, when the boundaries, that's part of the gamble. And they're thinking of bowling him from that end to the right-handers. But I don't have any problem with that at all. 177 for 6, 31 overs bowled. Will Street is going to bowl his 8th over. An intriguing little stage of the game now. Guy Bradshaw facing. Yep. Good call from Tom Jones to get him through there for 1. Both batsmen on 14 now. Absolutely not a breath of wind. The trees all around the ground are as still as they ever are. Beautiful conditions for cricket. Just on the right hand side, we've got a group. There's a traffic cone walking past. Can you see? Some sort of fancy dress going on there. People trooping on down into the parks and the pubs just down the road. as Tom Jones has swooshed it out. Not the most convincing shot, but he's got 4 for it. See that, a bit of a swish. I suppose fair enough for a number 8 in some ways as well. And it's forced a change in the field. Chris Becker's come out of slip. Rob Semi's gone back now into that gap on the mid-wicket boundary. That's Neston into the 180s, 182. 4-6. Tom Jones, without a care in the world, has gone to 18. 2 6s and a 4. Someone's going to drive right behind the bowler's arm now. Watch this. This shot will just be 1 this time. Encouragement from the Neston players watching on the boundary. Bradshaw's trying to face the last ball of the over. Chopped away, but no run. So 6 off it. 183 for 6. Didsbury getting through the overs at a good rate, doing themselves a favour in that regard. See there, they've used 7 bowlers. 2 more for Will Street. 2 for 23 for him, and Steve Green presumably, hopefully bowl 10. And then go out again. Nick Anderson, the skipper's gone out now onto the boundary. A very square boundary on the leg side. James Green at deep mid wicket. Tom Jones has gone straight though, and he's gone up in the air. There's no danger. It's either 4 or 6. It's 6. You can hear from the cheers. Fielders were up in the circle mid off and mid on, and perfectly safe shot, nicely hit. Still like the first one better, but that was a very effective hit. 3rd 6, he's on to 25 out of a partnership of 29 for this 7th wicket. And gonna put the mid on back, and mid off has stayed up. So Dids and Steve Green persisted with this helmet. It's nicely hit away for a single. Yeah, both sides, the Neston players on the balcony encouraging their batters, and the Didsbury fielders shouting to each other. Crucial stage of the game for them. They don't want to let this drift. They keep this pressure on. Force another breakthrough somehow. Oh, that's a beauty. Past the edge. Haven't seen many of those today, but that'll encourage the bowler and the fielders, correction. 2 for that time, and but beautifully fielded. Joe Cook there, he couldn't stopped a certain boundary there. Full length dive at mid on, got a hand to it and flicked it straight back as well. It's just a single in the end, but that was fantastic fielding. Hey Rosh. And again, Tom Jones this time. Yeah, women's captain. That's got 100 up last week. Down for some practice today. They'll have a game tomorrow, the women. Very busy Sunday for Didsbury sides, as they are for many sides. Last ball of the 33rd is defended. So another good over for Neston, 9 from it. 192 for 6. Needs to have added 32 at pretty much a run a ball. And again, just Well, they're at home to Lindo tomorrow, Didsbury. That'll be a big game, always is, the women. Plenty of cricket on here for the weekend. This game today, of course, Will Street in for his 9th over. That's going to be a wide, I think. His first one, he crossed about bowling wides, Will Street. And slid down the leg side, and no margin at all, of course, in these games. Score advances on to 193. That's a lovely hit. Has he got enough on it? He has. He's even though Tom Haffler is down there at long on. Tom Jones took it on and got it beautifully. Got all of it. A 4th 6 for him. He's on to 33. And the score to 1-9 now. We're going to have another slight delay. Which one do you want? Let's put a spare on there for the umpire. So we don't get any time allowance for this one, so we might as well just carry on.
No, he's gone into the car.
I already got it. Can I see it? It's gone a fair way back. But,
It's got a fair distance.
I think it must have bounced and just kept on. Yeah, he
it's-
has. It's gone miles,
it's
hasn't
bent
it?
down.
Yeah. He's got it. Wow. But Tom Jones.
Tom fancies himself as a batsman.
Well, he's. I mean, that 1-6 on in the previous over on the leg side was just a bit of a jab, but the 3 that he's hit straight have been lovely hits. First one was a beauty, just effortless. And that was, again, he took the fielder on. The fielder was down there, but went sailing over his head at long on. There's Neston, 1 away from 200 now. We got everybody back or not? No, we haven't. There we go. Rob Semi's just come back through. Takes his position down at deep mid wicket. Good on him coming back. Set an example, getting that ball. Right, what's going to happen here? We've had wide 6 in this over. And now a dot. There we are. A bit more conventional. So this 4th knock of 30 or more in this innings, as well as Luke Jones's 41, which is the top score. So plenty of batsmen making a contribution without really taking control. It's a single there from takes Tom Jones to 34 now. Yeah, we've had a 41, a 30, or 2 30s, a 33. And now this 34 from the number 8. Guy Bradshaw just batting intelligently, just under the gaps. 201 now. That single previously, but the 200 of course 201 for 6. Put 41 on all of a sudden, these two, in just over 6 overs. Fielders retreat again to the boundary. What will Tom Jones do this time? Is he going to be tempted? Oh, just flicks it to mid wicket. Last ball of this over coming up. And he defends. And intelligent play from the young man. Another 9 off that over, including the wide. 32 have come off the last 5. And it's Neston's turn again to feel a little happier with life. 201 for 6, 16 overs to go. And we're going to have Joe Cook back on. So Steve Green experiment for 2 overs. But Didsbury changing it round, which I think is a good tactic. And trying everything they can. And why not? Cook in. Slid away off the edge of Guy Bradshaw's bat for a single. 202. Let's just have a little look. Goodness, Cheadle 173 for 2 at home to Oxton. What's going on here? A great start last week. A good win at Brooklands last week, Cheadle, and getting themselves into a good position there. this week. Oh, that's not where he intended. Tom Jones, he's got a single for it, but he was looking out in front of him and it flew behind him down to third man. But still, it's a run. Chester, number 155 for 2. Timperley 5 down at tied suddenly, 138. Similar kind of game to here, looks like, with a rapid start and then a bit of a change around. Linda 159 for 4 at under Bramall. I think that's going to be a lot of runs. And already 193 for 2. We've still got 17 overs at Nantwich, so some good batting conditions around all the way. Didsbury, you can hear in these good batting conditions, trying to keep each other G'd up, focused, sticking to their task. That's edged away, down to third man. Tom Haffel, the fielder. Another single, 204. For 6. Hit nicely through extra cover. There's only going to be one. Alex Young coming in off the boundary to field. We've just got to keep plugging away here. Look for a false shot, something a bit over ambitious. Neston player showing there's nothing wrong with this pitch. And flicked it away. Oh, nicely. It's gone over the man's head. James Green there at square leg. That last ball of the over proving expensive as Guy Bradshaw gets in on the 6th hitting act. A short boundary, he'd have been caught on this other side of the ground, but there, even with a man out, it was too much on it. 50 partnership, that brings up as the third 50 partnership of the innings as well. Of just 45 deliveries in, 46 deliveries. Really good time they've bowled, they've come in at those runs. As Nick Anderson comes back on, it's ringing the changes. Guy Bradshaw, first 6 to go with the boundaries, under 24. And it's been a really good partnership. You can see those straight lines since the circle, indicating that these two have scored at a good rate. 41 have come off the last 5 overs. And as I say, the third 50 partnership of the innings, 211 for 6 with 15 overs to go. Neston still well within range of 300 if they can just keep their heads and use the conditions. That's short. I've got away with that. I think not a good ball, not a good shot. And Tom Jones, as aggressive as he's been, as expansive as he's been, is probably cross to have missed out on that one. Field is in, there's just 2 men out, one either side, square. So the invitation is very much there. Sorry, third man and fine legger in just out of my view. The invitation is very much there to go big in front of the wicket. Let's see what he does. Took a wicket with the second ball, Nick Anderson. He was delighted to induce a mistake from Zach Rogers, who was caught at mid-on. Looking very good. And there is, oh no, he's managed to find the gap between 2 fielders there as Tom. Man running around from extra cover and the man coming in off the square boundary, but neither of them going to get there. Single for him to 37. Two for that time. It's a lovely hit from Guy Bradshaw. That's a gift. Just overdoing it. Nick Anderson over pitching. Well, didn't pitch at all actually in the end. It was a low full toss. Driven nicely for 4. Guy Bradshaw's not going to miss out on that. On to 28. And scored a 2-1-6. This 36th over. Oh no, that's the ball he was trying to bowl before. Really full, dug out nicely. Let's see if anything else is I've noticed happening in first 11 cricket. Oh, Macclesfield 79 for 5 at under Bolly. within an hour's play. Toft 106 for none against Alvin. That's a fantastic start for them. Oh, that's nicely bowled, well defended by Guy Bradshaw. It's that one loose delivery, but it went for 4, and that worm started to climb again. Neston still on for 300 here, according to the predictions on my screen. And 14 overs to bat. Didsbury will be anxious for a wicket. Now it's some time since that last wicket fell. John Sanders in the 28th over. These two batted really nicely, and he's gone again. That's gone miles. That's a poor ball from Joe Cook. And Tom Jones has belted that onto the road. He's climbed, and actually it's just hit the boards, I think, now. Thankfully it saved us a delay. That went soaring away high in the air. A 5th 6. Does he normally bat like this? Well, it's not unusual, you've got to say. I'm sorry you've heard that before. On to 43, top score of the innings for Tom. He's outscored his brother, which I'm sure he'll be aware of.
He's not outscored himself.
Oh, is he?
Martin.
Okay. Well, he's batted very nicely indeed, and it was a very confident shot. He knows with that short boundary, it's on. It was on that side of the stumps for him, and he helped it on its way very effectively. Short again, but in behind that one, and he's batted with good sense as well. Tom, he's not trying to whack everything by any means. I've managed 62 now, and again turning it back to advantage Neston. Oh, that's gone as well. I think it's only going to be 4, I think, this time. Well, it'll be so fast, the outfield down there. Nick Anderson was in the area, but it was way over his head. So 10 off this over. Tom Jones dealing in boundaries. A second 4 to go with 5 6s, and he's raced on. He's one more of those away from a 50. 47 off 38 for him. Oh, and he's gone in style. Has he? No, he's gone. I hadn't seen Nick Anderson was back there, and Nick Anderson held on to the catch. And Tom Jones, frustrated, decided to go for it in style at 50. But Nick Anderson had stayed back after that previous shot, and Didsbury absolutely delighted with that breakthrough. They've induced a mistake, an error from the batter, Tom Jones, and made a very attractive 47. He's gone, and Didsbury will breathe a sigh of relief. You can hear the instructions from some of the Neston folk here to bat the overs. They've still got some 13 to go after this over finishes.
David Manchett.
Thank you. Good applause for Tom Jones. 47 off 39 balls. A stand of 66 for that 7th wicket with Guy Bradshaw. Just over 9 overs. So this up and down innings, 226 for 7.
Anything could happen now.
Say what, sorry?
Anything could happen now.
My fellow scorer Mark predicting anything could happen. Well, it has been happening pretty much throughout the innings. It's been nip and tuck. Didsbury have stuck at it. And the real first false shot Tom Jones has played. I hadn't seen the man was back because they have been keeping the men up, but Nick Anderson had held back, and a bit of a rush of blood perhaps. Well, enjoyed feeling the ball pinging off the bat, but picked the wrong ball to hit. So first wicket for Joe Cook has been persevering. 1 for 37, and he's got one ball of this 37th over to bowl at the new man, David Manchett. Short and just defended. Brings approval from some of his teammates. So 226 for 7. 37 overs bowled. There you can see the card, all those contributions, 2 40s and 3 30s. And Guy Bradshaw looking very much like he's going to join the 30s club. 28 not out. He's batted really sensibly. Just having a chat with the new man, David Manchett. Was skipper Nick Anderson. Prepares to bowl his 3rd over. 1 for 14 for him so far. Let's have a look at how our second 11s are getting on mark in a moment. Here's Nick Anderson in to Guy Bradshaw, nicely defended. Let's have a look. Chester 74 for 2 at yours. It's your 2s. Oxton were on the whirl as well. Oxton 73 for 4. That's they were a very high scoring side in the second 11 last week. Oh, it's up. I think that's straight to the ground, isn't it? Doesn't look like a disappointment. It's well hit back for a moment if that had been a catch, but I think the responses straight back into the ground. So there we are. Too full again, that's that full toss. He's got away with it in as much as it's only a run this time. Guy Bradshaw whacked it for 4 the last full toss in the previous over. Just gets a single this time. Oh! 2-0. Come on. Middlesbrough 2-0 up now against Watford. That's unbelievable. 2 goals at home. Goodness me, that's another full toss, and nice run of David Manchett's got designs on 2 here, but should only be 1. I was going to say set off with all intent for 2 there. Nick Anderson just not quite having the desired control. So he's got Guy Bradshaw now. Guy Bradshaw's 29 not out, so is he going to join the 30 club? We've 3 members of already in this Neston innings. He is, and he's going to get a single down to 3rd man. So 4th batsman into the 30s for Neston as the 38th over comes to an end. 229 for 7. And those 2 40s from the Jones brothers. 47 for Tom, 41 for Luke. You can see the Didsbury bowling there. Still options, all the bowlers with overs to bowl. 1 for Will Street left. That'll come at some stage. Joe Cook through 6. It's going to be into 7. Wowie. Header from the right side of the box. Strelick get in. 2-0. Oh, that's a relief. As Joe Cook is in. Nicely defended. And we'll see this. It's a test now for Neston with 12 overs to bat with just 3 wickets in hand. For sure, Didsbury will be happier in that regard, but still. They've 229 on the board already. All the fielders, well, it's just 3 men out. So an extra fielder, as it were, in the circle. In the last 10 overs, they're going to have up to 5 out if they wish to. But Didsbury have kept the pressure on, trying to keep men up as much as they can, which I think is a good tactic. 4 men out now. There we are. 2 men square and the third man and fine, sort of long leg. It's not fine like that. It's hit straight, but down to well straight at mid-off. Nice shot for nothing for Guy Bradshaw. He's had the lowest strike rate of all the batters that have gone into the 30s, but it's important, obviously, that he stays there and tries to guide the 9, 10 and 11 through into some handy partnerships. And he slapped it straight to Chris Becker. Having said that, straight to Chris Becker at backward point. Oh, goodness, what on earth happened there? He batted really sensibly and then just had a waft at it, really. Well, Didsbury aren't complaining. That's a good catch. Chris Becker's second catch of the innings. And Guy Bradshaw, having got to 30, that's a third score of 30 in the innings. But he departs, caught Chris Becker, and a second wicket for Joe Cook. That's 43 balls he'd worked hard for there, Guy. Lovely 6 and 2 fours in that innings. But it's over. And Didsbury delighted now, 229 for 8, and they'll be looking to wrap this up in good time now, and that will be really a real bonus for them, having lost the toss. And that was a gift of a wicket, I have to say. Like Tom Jones's, who had a rush of blood, it was just I don't know, just a bit of a brain fade, really, just swooshed at it. Chris Becker's the only man on that part of the field. It went straight to him, a foot either side, but it was just wafted straight into his midriff, and he gratefully held on. So yeah, a third 30 in this innings. We've had a 33 from Zach Rogers and 2 40s, but as it is, no one going. That's a lovely shot for nothing for Harry Donnellan. So we play out a wicket maiden there for Joe Cook. 2 for 37 from his 7. You can see. And yes, nobody going on in the Neston inning. So 229 for 8. You can see the partnerships there. 3 really substantive ones. 66, 68, 66 and 52. But then nothing to back those up. No batter going beyond 50. And Didsbury 8, getting them 8 down in the after 39 overs, will be delighted to be in this position and will want to polish it off and keep the pressure on now. David Manshid having looked a little more assured than that previously. So they just put the bat down and then looked all around to see where it had gone. Discovered it had gone to fine leg. Gets 1. 230. As Harry Donnellan lines up to face the Didsbury skipper, Nick Anderson. Oh, that's the edge. So the score predictions are still around the high 290s at the moment, but Didsbury will be very disappointed if it gets that high. One of the things about this NV programme is it doesn't take into account the lower order of batting. It just assumes the run rate will continue. Nicely defended. So the first power play, overs 1 to 10, was 74 for 1. Very much Neston's power play, you felt. In this 30 over power play, there's only 2 balls left in it. So far, 156 for 7. So that kind of tells the story of a very up and down innings, really. Some good batting, some lovely shots, but some cheap wickets as well. Harry Donnellan's off the mark, though. He's got 1. He's scurrying through. But there's only ever going to be 1 there. Didsbury will be looking to wrap this up, and they need to. They want to wrap it up well inside 50 overs. And obviously, give themselves as few as possible to go after. Oh, a bit thinner there, the number 9. That's fair enough, though. He survives, David Manchett. Good over from Nick Anderson, just 2 from it. And at the end of that second power play, so better middle section for Didsbury, I think, than for Neston. Taking those 7 wickets in the 30 overs. So the last 10 now. 231 for 8. Gosh. Timperley 156 for 9 at Hyde. There were 59 for none. And I've fallen in a terrible heat there, as it seems at the moment, as Joe Cook starts his 8th over. Whizzes one past the edge of Harry Donnellan's bat. Carried away for a single. Harry Donnellan. Nicely hit through the gap for another single. David Manchett. Oh, yes, no. Good direct hit as well, but David Manchett back in his ground. I think he was quite keen for a single there, was he?
No, Harry called it.
Oh, well, whichever. Your fellow scorer mark, head in hands moment there for him. But no harm done in the end. Dot ball. Joe Cook in again. That's going to be a wide. 11th wide of the innings. That will not please Nick Anderson. A burst in the power play. They've been few and far between, but nonetheless, it's just one of those things. There's nearly 2 overs worth of wides that Dids have conceded. Slower ball, he's edged it and gone, and he's walked. Harry Donnellan. So good catch from Charlie Lowen, the keeper, and a very welcome 9th wicket for Didsbury. Harry Donnellan edging through, out for 2. 234 for 9. Just better go. Excuse me while I go and put the kettle on for the umpires.
They're going to bat another 9 overs yet.
Well, I hope you haven't noticed that. Not my time implying that you're not going to bat another 9 overs, but you never know. The kettle takes a while to boil. Right, so last man Matthew Stewart comes in. He's got 1 ball to face of this 41st over. Joe Cook. 3rd wicket for him, 3 for 40. He took 3 last week as well, so a good start to the season with a ball for Joe. And that's encouraging for everyone at the club. And he'll be looking to wrap this innings up as soon as possible. What an opportunity it is for Dids. Oh, Matt Stewart has kind of jabbed it out. He's got one. And has pinched the bowling. Well, that's a fine how do you do, isn't it? 2:35 for 9. So I think overall Didsbury will be much happier now after that rapid start that we saw with the opening pair. Luke Jones and Chrissy Lacey whacking 68 in just over 8 overs. A couple of other good partnerships as well. 66, Tom Jones and Guy Bradshaw. 52, Zach Rogers and John Sanders. But all the batsmen, those main batsmen, got in and out without really hurting the Didsbury attack. Tom Jones 47, the highest score. Luke Jones 41. 4 scores in the 30s. That's going to be a catch, surely, to goodness. Yeah, Chris Becker's taken a 3rd catch. And Didsbury have indeed wrapped this innings up in good time. A 3rd catch, as I say, for Chris Becker there at mid-wicket. Matt Stewart's out for 1. It's a 2nd wicket for the Didsbury skipper. And Neston are all out for 235. And my putting the kettle on for the umpires was a good idea, as it turned out, Mark. So there we are. Didsbury will be delighted to only be chasing 236 after that start. Neston, well, they've got a score, but they'll be disappointed they haven't batted anywhere near the 50. 47 from Tom Jones as the top score, and a 41 from Luke Jones, his brother. Both attractive knocks. You'll see the scorecard there, but Didsbury will be very much the happier to have bowled out Neston well inside the 50. So we'll be back at around about 2:10 for the resumption of play and Didsbury's chase of 236 to win.
A possible thing because they still got the emails and letters that come through. Standard. Standard. Yeah. See you later. I was like, I'll just stay here.
Yeah, I need to get some chewies quickly. I think I'm bleeding.
Oh yeah. From that sandwich a bit. What? Where's the hat towel? My bag. Yeah, just somewhere in there. They thought you could do it again, so. What? Never on the ground. Oh yeah! I'm not stopping that. I've got a bit of that face too. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm not sandwich with stuff. Quite high for it. Got out. Yeah, yeah. Stump. Stump. What? You just pick for the yes, that ball probably will be sweet. But there's no point in stopping. It's the same as the ball before. Yeah, no. The only problem was, point went out. Yeah. I just said before, do you know you hit that ball? Oh, when he's hit that ball, it's about the same spot as where he hit the last one.
No, yeah.
What's a bit like the whole. Oh yeah, big grip. That means it's guaranteed missing. I see it.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Really? Wait. Hey, you got any big bells? Yeah. Oh, best gambit. I'm feeling a big run out from you today. I don't know why. After this morning. That goes. Yeah, that one I'll give you. That one's definitely too far. Oh, you look proper retro on that. That's front line, by the way. Yeah. Oh! It is. Oh, that's right. Stop the middle of that. That's on the floor. Now that's seen. Trust me, that's seen. It's not. On a serious note, Stu, I'd two ways you look at it for what was talking about earlier. One, would you ruin the lineup we've got currently? The way it's going so far. I agree. Well, talking about some players, but also talking about. Oh yeah. Are we going to probably the way it's going? So not work. However, it is technically the play. So it might be worth a chat if he's still there.
Yeah.
When he, if he's in at the end. Boy. Boy. Oh, nearly ate it. Sorry. Wait. Nibble. 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 Oh no, that's so far. I'll get it. Oh yeah. Let's say you greedy bastard. Oh. Dad. Dad. Yeah. Wait, Dad. Right. Oh. Scuba. Get loose. Help. I nearly ate it. Hit the stump. Oh, they hit the stump. small ball. Nah. Not really small. Oh, yeah. Oh. Just to the right, just to the left. What do we do? Pick the middle. Next one's the middle, isn't it? After this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's back. Stu is back. Wait. I'm coming. Hit those pads hard. Huh? Hitting those drops hard. Oh, yeah. Oh! At 63 miles an hour. Oh. A bit full of honey touch. I think it's time to see it now. Sorry. Can't wait for it. Let's see. I'll doom scroll them on the way home. Right, done. Oh, yeah! Oh, mate, what's dialed in today? I'm not moving. I ain't leaving. What's dialed in? Tommy. Swing! No, it's me. Desperate times. Ah. It's good for me. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh. Nah, I didn't carry enough. Now you got to bend the back more. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Always measure about bounce. That's so good. Dad, get up there. Dad. Yeah, Dad. How was that one, sir? One more. I'll hold on a ball. Hang on. Your leg slipped me.
What do you think of Bet 365? Neston to defending 235.
Give you 7 to 1.
1 to 5. 1 to 5.
Oh!
Good job, mate. You're going to see a lot of my behind today, I reckon. He's open. Yeah, a little bit.
So we're just about ready to restart. So let me just get the camera.
This end.
Yes.
John Saunders, the far end.
Right. So Haffel will face.
Haffel.
Mm-hmm. So yes, Didsbury pursuing 2-3-6. Tom Haffel will on strike, and Chris Becker 3 catches in that first innings, and we are going to have has Matt Stewart got the ball in his hand?
He takes his hat off. Matthew Stewart.
He's
the captain, so he could be doing.
I see.
So it could be Luke Jones. Luke Jones is wandering around now. So I know
Yes.
he's taking his hat off.
Okay, so it'll be Stewart. Yep.
It is Stewart.
Okay. So we are just getting ourselves organised here. So yeah, Didsbury 236 required to win in a curious innings from Neston. Scored at a healthy rate, but left 9 overs unused, and that's very unusual in batting first in the Prem, certainly on a day like this. The lovely conditions to bat in. However, that's what happened, and Didsbury did very well after an opening stand of 68 in just 8 overs. between Luke Jones and Chrissy Lacey to peg Neston back. Did give a couple away, I have to say, and I think we said 2 batsmen got into the 40s, both the Jones brothers in the 40s, and 3 batsmen in the 30s, but nothing more substantive than that. And that leaves Didsbury with this situation of 236 to win. As we get underway, with captain for the day, Matt Stewart, bowling to the left-handed Tom Haffel. Beaten 50 last week, Tom, in that defeat at Timperley. Batted and carried his bat unusually, and he's with Chris Becker. In the absence of Tim Hughes today, Chris getting an opportunity. So he'll be keen to make the most of that in the perfect conditions, batting conditions, you would think. Mid-afternoon and lovely, just pleasantly warm, isn't it? It's not boiling hot, but it's lovely and warm. It's still, yeah. Still, can't be complaining. Eh? Relief after you've been sitting out in the sunbathing all interval. My fellow scorer Mark Strong, but, complaining about that. Well, it's just shaded in it as it needs to be, but we'll still enjoy plenty of warmth during the day. Matt Stewart in again. Cut away by Tom Haffel, but straight to the fielder. Who was that with a white hat on? That's your boy. Remember that with the white hat. Just looking around to see what else I can pick out. Mm. Oh, he's at first slip. So that was. Yeah. That was Bradshaw. Okay, Luke Jones is in backward point. And that's off the bat there. There's a loud shout, but single for Tom Haffel to open his account, and Didsbury's get them underway in this pursuit of 236. We're just about to see the clock tick over at the Riverside to 90 minutes. 4-1 to the Borough. Come on. Unbelievable. That's good. That's really good. Anyway, back to the cricket. Last ball of this first over. Chris Becker down several strides down the pitch to push that out to mid-off. Good active fielding. And tidy first over from the Neston captain for the day, Matt Stewart. That, I suspect, will be the Didsbury batting lineup. Hopefully we'll see as few of those as possible. Who is this? Who have we got here now? Mark?
Been given the ball. Tom Jones.
Tom? Okay. Tom Jones. Well, we enjoyed his batting earlier. He was the top scorer in the Neston innings. Made 47 off 39 balls, 5 sixes. One of which was an absolute beauty. I think, was it from memory, 3 straight or 4 straight? It's only at 3 straight, might have been 4, but they were lovely straight hits. But it proved to be his undoing, because he just hit a lovely 6, his 5th 6, and then tried to repeat the shot next ball and got caught at long on, with the man having been moved back there just for that. So it was a nice while it lasted, but no longer for Tom. And he had to depart 3 short of a 50. It's a good partnership though. 66 he put on with Guy Bradshaw in good time. And they batted very well, very sensibly up until that unaccountable rush of blood. But there we are. He's got ball in hand now, and he's coming over the wicket to the left-handed Tom Haffel, who has eased that away for 4 runs through square. It's that short leg side boundary for the left-hander. I'll try and just move the camera around to show you if I can where the boundary is. Here we go. It's only there, look. So it's a very tempting hit on that far side of the square today, early season. As Tom Jones is in again.
Go there, Tomo! Oh, Tommy!
Nicely ball there from Tom Jones. Whizzed that one past the edge. Tom Haffel feeling for that. I'll give up. Anyway, tight line from Tom Jones early on. Yeah, but it's not. It's the old style one. There's a flurry of boundaries in the early part of the Neston innings. Well, Tom Haffel's added a second one there. He's just pushed that away. It's just slightly over pitched. Wasn't a terrible ball by any means from Tom Jones, but just slightly over pitched, and with those gaps in the field and the short boundary, Tom Haffel can just lean on that and ease it through for his second boundary. And Didsbury and Tom Haffel on to 9. So a nice start for Tom Haffel. Chris Becker, who was just first that one ball in the previous over, but was confidently down the pitch. Pushing away. We've got third man and man on the cover boundary for Matt Stewart, the 2 men out. And that's going to go to that third man to get Chris Becker off the mark. Didsbury into double figures onto 10. And Chris Becker will feel better for that. We're changed around with the left-hander on now, but it's still the same basic feel. Third man and cover on the boundary, the men out. One or two fielders have got to jog a fair distance to get into position. Driven straight. Five 5-1 Middlesbrough. What is going on? Goodness, where's this been these last few games? We scraped to a 1-0 win on Wednesday night. It was horrendous. Terrible display, really. But today, against a decent side. But I think what helps is there are a side who've come and played as well. And not just trying to put 10 behind the ball and kick it anywhere as a lot of people do at our place. Brilliant. Right, 5-1. So we'll settle for that. Oh, good. Hull have got beat as well. Sorry, we'll get back to the football. There we are. As Tom Haffel just digs that one out. A bit of a loose throw from, I think that's from Luke, isn't it? Matt Strong. Alert at first slip, picking it up. Yes, that's set the afternoon up nicely. Oh, and this drawing, goodness me. Oh, nicely stroked again. We saw quite a lot of that in the Neston and in some lovely shots into the covers, but well fielded, and equally so there. Who's that at extra cover? Is that Zach? Okay. Zach Rogers, who batted very nicely for 32. He was the man there, extra cover, fielding very smartly. The ball's rasping away off the bat. Did a lot in the Neston innings, and they picked out Steve Green with regularity. And again, that's Zach Rogers one-handed this time, down and round very smartly, picking up just to keep it to 1 off the over. So yeah. Ooh. Wow. So there it is now. Look at that, top of the table.
So again, the playoffs, didn't it? No,
Definitely in the
no,
playoffs. Definitely in the
89,
playoffs.
no, 89, 80.
Definitely in the playoffs. But Millwall drew last night.
Another game in hand.
Yeah. But that's against Southampton this week. That'll be a big one. Southampton are at. Well, they're not playing today. They're playing tomorrow. Oh, they're not playing till. No, it is Ipswich on Tuesday night. Southampton. So, ooh, big one. Right, 4th over. Tom Jones is getting ready to bowl to Chris Becker's first ball at him. Just having a few alterations in the field. Fine leg and cover on the boundary. The men out. He's down the pitch again, Chris Becker. He's getting his steps in as well while he's batting. And that's the first wide of the innings. Very tight, as we have said in this 50 over format. Everything leg side is wide. Good. Right, that's that sorted. Oh, and again, bowling well, Tom Jones. Testing that patience of Chris Becker, who's wafting a little bit. He's a little bit on the walk. Just needs to settle down here. There's loads of time. And great opportunity to get a score for the ones. It's better not a wide this time. It's too wide. Resisted the temptation to have a waft. 12 the score. Excuse me. Let's just have a look at some of these other scores now. Around the county. Oh, that's a beauty again. He's done him again. And unlike the start of the Neston innings, when the ball was flying to the boundary with regularity, he's only had a couple of fours in these opening 4 overs, both off Tom Havel's bat, and Neston bowling a good line and length here. And they've got to take a leaf out of Didsbury's book and stay patient. They're going to get anywhere, but Didsbury, as we commented, often kept a lot of men up in the circle. The temptation to just push men back for the sake of it. And I think overall they'll feel that paid off. But, let's just see how things develop. Oh, nicely bowled. Ooh. A real heart-in-mouth moment for Chris Becker there. It's the end of the over. 2 runs off it, but just wide, so there's nothing off the bat. And a good testing over, and you can see the difference there in the early part of the innings. Neston off to an absolute flyer. Didsbury more circumspect, but they'll be happy to be none down. That's the key thing for them, just wickets in hand. They know they'll get the runs if they bat through. There's absolutely no pressure on from that point of view. Just have a look at some of the other scores. Goodness, Cheadle 302 at Kingsway for 7. I know they've been improving things down there pitch-wise. I think it's a while since they've broken 300 there in the league game, so well done to them for that. Big test for Oxton. Heavy loss last week, and it's a nice hit, but it's Zach Rogers again in action at extra cover. And you've got to think chasing 300 a second innings is tough anyway. Good luck with that. Chester 291 for 6 at home to Brooklands. Lindo 285 for 9. It's a big test for Bramall. Play to resume at 4:21. I think somebody's put the time in wrong there. It's a long tea break. Nice hit from Tom Apple, but he can't beat Zach Rogers, who's round smartly at extra cover. Prevent any chance of a run. Good fielding. Alderley 320 for 9 at Nantwich. Wowsy. Yes, interesting all round in the Prem all around today. Nice hit again. And a deflection. Oh, John. He did. Matthew Harstad, and he wrong-footed Zach Rogers, who had to scramble back and get a hand on it just to stop any chance of a 1. Which he did, but Neston will be pleased with this. Good tie bowling. "14 balls since a run off the bat. 15 now. Cut straight to point. So like I said, they just need to stay patient. Timperley were 166 all out. It's the only real batting blight of the day. They got off to a flyer, 59 for none, and to 166 all out. So Hyde will be very confident of chasing those down. Back here. Still watching Tom Haffel defending away. Matt Strong's come out of that slip position, so he's in at the short. Yeah, he's a very straight short extra though. Zach Rogers has pushed back a bit more, like extra cover on the circle, on the fielding circle, and they've got a mid-off as well. So, well fielded. A maiden over, indeed. So, effective was 2 wides in the last over, but nothing off the bat. Nothing off 17 legitimate balls bowled. And you can see the difference in the Manhattans there as well at the early stage. This good tight start from Neston. Didsbury just need to keep wickets in hand and stay patient. There's absolutely no time pressure on this. They will know. And a great opportunity to get off the mark in the league this season. But I'm going to have to bat well. It's going to happen. Patience the key. Nicely done, Chris Becker. He's pushed it away, and should be a couple now. Easily done. Yep. Breaks that sequence of dots, nicely tucked away, off his legs for 2. Jones had a lot of ground to cover there from fine leg. Oh. Oh, goodness. Just looking at some of the other scores. Division 2, North East Cheshire, 52 all out at Romilly. Oh dear. A bit better than that, but that's not their day today. Looking like 2 defeats in a row for North East Cheshire, in all probability. Tucked away again. Just one run. Back on to 4 and the score to 15. So the 2s are getting on. Hoxton 133 for 8. Oh, they'll be delighted with that. Neston 2s. Well, Chester 2s are 182 for 3. I had to break it to you, Mark. There's still 13 overs to bat. So, a testing run chase, one feels, in prospect for Neston 2s. The ones here doing a darndest. Another one whizzes past the edge. Tom Jones, a really good spell. He's bowled here.
Come back with a broken foot last year.
Oh, gosh.
Come back with a yard extra pace then.
Yeah.
He's played towards the end of the season.
Okay.
Within himself.
Yeah, you'd be feeling your way back after a break like that, wouldn't you? Sounds very painful, whatever. Lovely hit from Tom Haffel, but brilliantly fielded. Is that Zach again? Was that Zach? Was it Harry Donnelly? Well, it was an excellent piece of fielding because I had 4 written all over it. It was hit beautifully. Don't sound so surprised, Mark. Well, that keeps this tight opening spell, 15 off 6. Neston fighting hard with the ball. You can see the impact there on that worm. Didsbury just becalmed in the early stages, but hit the ball nicely, but just picked the fielders out. And they've just, as I've said, got to stay patient. And if they do that, I'm sure the runs will come. Oof. And a very straight drive from Chris Becker there. Right back into the stumps. Thankfully, Tom Haffel was not embarrassed by that. And good running that time. Tom Haffel alert to that single and called Chris Becker through. Just nudged away down to short fine leg. So runs have been at a bit of a premium for Dids. They've kept the wickets intact in this into the 7th over. Oh, they have, haven't they? Yes, this is an interesting move from Neston. As Mark has pointed out, they've just got mid on. Well, short mid on, really. So, and that's it on the leg side. So, the plan of attack clear from Captain Matt Stewart. It's on the outside off stump, you would think. And indeed, Tom Haffel cuts, but inevitably finds a fielder with 8 of them over there. Some good tactics from Didsbury in the field, and equally so from Neston. I'll try and show you this field if I can. Just to pull out a little bit with the camera. As defended. Let's just have a little look though. There you can see. Let's see if I can get it to come around all these Neston fielders. There you've got, that's Matt Strong and Zach. Zach Rogers in there in that position, but you didn't see that. Sorry, as I moved it, he's whacked around all of it. See the 2 fielders there, and then 2 more there. A man, this man here on the circle, a man back as well. So it's very much on to Matt Stewart. Oh, and he's nearly yorked him there. So we'll get the ball back to the main action. Just a bit difficult to control. Dot ball and over bowled. Let's just come back in. There we are. So anyway, 20 for no loss off 7. Tom Havel into double figures with that 3rd 4 he's hit. Yeah, there was some good tactics from Didsbury, I thought, when they were fielding, and some equally good from Neston there, just trying something a little bit different. Nothing wrong with that. John Sanders calling for a helmet. So at some point, I'm going to be seeing him standing up. Right, we'll just switch back to the other end. Sorry, just... Oh. Right, so here we come. Tom Jones lining up for his 4th over, on for 13 so far, but he's bowled very well. Just a few past the outside edge. Nicely pushed out from Chris Becker for a single. It's 21. Oh, uppish. Yeah. But did indeed drop short. Did indeed drop short of Guy Bradshaw at a straight point. Nicely hit from Tom Haffel again. Yes, no, no, boys. No, thank you. Some more great fielding. That's Harry Donnellan again, I think, was it? Got a hand to a rocket. Tom Haffel hit that really crisply and cleanly. Harry Donnellan round smartly. He's wringing his hand a little bit. I don't blame him. That was flying. But good stop. No run scored is the important thing. I don't know. That's just a waft. Come on, Tom. He's done a lot of hard work. Tom Haffel, he did last week as well, and just needs to remember that. Patiently got to 15, and he's going to be key today for building this reply. Last ball of the 8th over. Nicely hit, and that's 4. That's just a little too straight from Tom Jones, and just a little too full, just fractionally out. That's all you need to be punished on this pitch in this outfield. 4 for Tom Haffel, gratefully received. Takes him on to 19 and scored a 27 off 8 overs. There you can see the 2 Neston bowlers. Both bowl really well. Tom Jones 4 overs, so 20 doesn't sound that impressive, but he's bowled a lot better than those figures suggest. I might suggest. Now we've got a change of bowling with John Sanders going to come up to the stumps. So is this Zach? Looks like. We got that. Matt Moritz, okay. Yep. Happy? Okay, Matt Moritz it is. To replace Captain Matt Stewart. And John Sanders, the keeper, as I say, calling for the helmet. So he's up to the stumps, putting some pressure on Chris Becker. Just 2 overs to the left of the power play. There's only 2 men out. Their 3rd man and cover on the boundary. Other than that, everybody in. Matt Strong's in very close, extra cover. And well, he's that very straight extra cover between extra cover and mid off, and he's got a man either side of him as well. So an orthodox extra cover and mid off as Matt Moritz in for his first ball. Chris Becker finds the orthodox extra cover. I think that's Zach Rogers there. Oh, is that Harry there? Thank you. Harry Donnellan, apologies, at extra cover, and then he throws to Luke Jones is at the orthodox mid-off, and Matt Strong is in between the 2 of them and closer on this offside. A loud shout there, interest, but I think going down the leg side and a leg back. Wasn't the most convinced shout. And Didsbury will take the 1 on the total, 28. Without loss, she's on good. Oof. Blimey. Well, again, maybe trying something different. I mean, Didsbury did well. He was bowling very well. Didsbury was switched their bowling, and it's, you know, it's a warm afternoon, and you might argue that Didsbury changing the bowling round did the trick, because nobody had an over long spell. I think there was a couple of spells of 7 overs, but they were switching the bowling round. You can't get too used to something, so there's maybe a bit of that thinking in it. I don't know, but anyway, his first ball at Tom Haffel. Oh, and he's reached for that one. Tom missed it. Oh, I don't know why it's done that. Sorry about that. I'll get that back. Just show you the offside field. And again, just asking some questions of Tom Haffel here is Matt Moritz. No, that's flown away off the edge, but way down to third man where it's fielded. If you're going to flash hard, and that's an example of it. Just those big gaps that are inevitably there at this stage of the innings. So Tom Haffel on to 20. Didsbury on to 29. This pursuit of 236. First league win of the season. Last ball of this 9th over. Hit nicely to extra cover, but Harry Donnellan again down Smiley. He's been doing some work in the outfield. There's a young Harry, and did well to stop. That was nicely hit. And Chris Becker, you can see, perhaps looks a bit disappointed he didn't get anything for a fine shot. So last over of this first power play, and still going to see Tom Jones persisting, which is fair enough. He's bowled pretty well. Right, so here we go. Tom Haffel on strike. So yeah, last over of the power play. Oh, and he's had a wipe at that, Tom. Just feeling like that was there to hit, perhaps. He's only got one man between the umpire at square leg and round at mid on to beat to find that boundary, which is a short hit away. There's a fine leg, very fine, but it's quite a long boundary down there as well. And the man on the cover boundary is the other man out. That's going to be one something. We're going to get a signal yet, leg by. So slight change of the feel for the right-hander. Chris Becker, who's, well, I thought he'd found the gap there, but he's stabbed it into the ground to extra cover. Yeah, fine leg back for Chris as well, and the extra cover on the boundary on that offside. Looking out the fielders unerringly, the Dids batsman at the moment. And again, repeat of the previous ball. So last ball of the power play coming up, this first power play. I don't think it will actually change. It shouldn't, for me. I'd be quite happy if it does change a lot in the field. But it should it really? It should just need to keep the men in and the pressure on Neston. Managed to tie Didsbury down just 4 boundaries in this power play so far. All over to Tom Haffel. Now Chris Becker is out if that hits. He was good backing up and fielding as well by the Neston players. That was, who's got his head, who's that mid off? Was that Harry Donnellan again?
Yeah.
He's absolutely disgusted with him. So I mean, only one stump to aim at, but he's treating it like he's missed a sitter. Well, it was a difficult throw, but certainly out if it had hit, and that was the pressure of the situation. A good over from Tom Jones. 5 overs for 21 now. He's bowled. Asked a lot of questions, and that first power play, Didsbury will be relieved and delighted to be still all 10 wickets intact, but they've only 31 on the board. So another 205 needed in this remaining 40, and now in the second power play the field can spread again up to 4 men out, but I don't know why they would do that, but they've already got 3 out. Third man, Matt Stewart, is directing the traffic here, so yeah, we've got deep backward square leg right behind the umpire, third man and cover on the boundary. So we've pushed an extra man out, so you could argue they're keeping an extra one in as Matt Moritz starts his second over. And Chris Becker takes another single, but a little more comfortable than the one off the last ball of the previous over. So Neston was 75 for 1 at this stage. So very much probably now there's a huge gap, that leg side gap again. John Sanders is just pointing out the fact that there's one man in front of square on the leg side. Oh, he's got fine leg. There's a huge gap. So you've got a very wide mid on and fine leg. Massive gap for Tom Harfield just to flick the ball away if he can. And he's cut it though, because Matt Moritz is keeping that line disciplined outside the off stump. Not bowled.
So in the latter stages of last season, that Matthew Moritz started bowling medium pace. He had a groin strain up until then, apparently.
Okay.
He started bowling leg spin, and that was not very successful.
So
he didn't use it very often.
I see. Nicely hit from Tom Harfield out for a single. So the extra cover boundary. We'll see a bit of scurrying about now for the right-hander on strike. You'll see a few players darting across your screen. There we all go, look. Neston having to spread it around. That's push away from Chris Becker, and that's the first boundary for the Didsbury opener. Didsbury on to 37 suddenly. A few 6 off this over after a tight series of overs from Neston. Chris Becker cashing in that ball on his hip. Oh, and that's dropped. And he's got one for it. You could hear the edge from here. And John Sanders felt that on his hand. I mean, it's a very tough chance, but a chance nonetheless. He'll know it. And that's what a life for Chris Becker. Having hit the 4, tempted to go for another one. But edged it. But with the keeper standing up, it's like an in and out sort of situation, but John Sanders, I can promise you, will want to have caught that. He's still shaking his hand now. Now I think, is this going to be Luke? Certainly a change of bowling, and it looks like Luke Jones. Yeah.
Well, Harry's got the ball in his hand as well, though. Harry's polishing the ball.
Okay, he's dropping a hint, yeah. But the skipper's not even looking at him. He's giving the ball.
Got the ball. Yeah.
Okay. But I think just while Will Street really brought some control into the Didsbury innings with his first spell of off spin, particularly wickets, and really cut the runs, the flow of runs right down. There hasn't been a similar sort of run flow for Didsbury, but Luke Jones's job will be very much that of Will Street's equivalent in the Didsbury innings. An experienced player, fine all-round cricketer, Luke, and no, but he's got. I can't see anybody back on the offside boundary. Is that right? I know there's one man there, very square at point. In these dark clothes, it's a bit difficult to pick him out, would you believe, against the dark green background. So, who's that on the extra cover boundary? Mark? By the sign. David Manchett, right, he's out there. We've got deep backward point, extra cover and mid-off on the offside. So the temptation there for Chris Becker. And he's found a gap straight away. And it is David Manchett eventually who gets a hand on it after some scurrying work in the field from the other white Guy Bradshaw. And, again, fielders scurrying hither and yon. The left-hander on strike. He's going to stay round the wicket by the looks of it, is Luke. So the left-hander. Few adjustments, but we've got a bowled. But we've basically got a 5-4 split here. Still keeping the slip in. That's strong in its slip. Oh, that was him in action, but similar to a one Rob Semi had early in the innings, it flashed past him. And Matt Strong, like Rob Semi in the early part of the, actually off Luke Jones. No chance really. It was an absolute 1 in a million catch, one of those. Rob Semi in the Didsbury innings just couldn't react quick enough, and neither could Matt. There's no blame to either fielder there. 4 runs for Tom Haffel, very welcome. He's on to 25, and the score to be on in the 40s, 43 for no loss. Nice single, easy single there. Found a gap on the offside. No. Sent back Chris Becker by Tom Haffel. He was maybe a third of the way down and a third of the way back. We had one of those in the Neston innings where John Sanders, rightly in my opinion, wanted a single. It was Guy Bradshaw sent him back, even though it was really John Sanders' call. John Sanders ended up running 1, halfway down and halfway back, but escaped. And Chris Becker similarly there, quite keen for a run, but Tom Haffel, who would have been running to the danger end, said no. That's what I was always taught, Mark. If it goes behind you, it's the non-striker's call, and that's fair enough. Right, let's just see now. Slightly more. Oh no, it's not. You're going to see another that fielder coming across. Yeah, Zach Rogers was on the deep mid-wicket boundary there, and he's had to run all the way across to short extra cover. So that massive gap on the leg side again. Nobody between mid-on and fine leg for Tom Haffel. And even though he's hit it to mid-on and run, that's frustrating for Matt Moritz, because he's the man there, but couldn't prevent the one. He's on to 27, 45, the score now.
Still back.
Rebuilding nicely.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go on.
Nicely defended. This is where you hope both batsmen can really start to cash in now. They've worked hard, been batting 50 minutes.
High spot, high spot.
Okay. But, Standards keeping these 10 intact, and that's what they'll need to do. Oh, Chris Becker's gone. Found the gap between the two, mid-off and mid-on. Didn't hit it very cleanly. But it's got enough on it to go for 4 down the ground. I can't see that part of the ground from my position in the scorebox, but Mark tells me it was a despairing dive from Tom Jones to try and cut the boundary. It wasn't sweetly timed by Chris Becker, but he got enough on it to notch up a second boundary. So they scored a 49. Oh, and he's nicked that though that time. And a good reward for Matt Moritz. You can see him celebrating, and a breakthrough for Neston. And John Sanders having put one down in the previous over, a very tough one. No mistake that time. And Chris Becker, I mean, just hit a second 4, has perished, caught behind. He's out for 18, and that first wicket falls on the score on 49. It's Charlie Lowen, the Didsbury wicketkeeper, comes in to bat. Tirpad has just been in to have a quick chat. It's just a ball left in this 13th over. So Matt Moritz with the breakthrough for Neston. Much needed for them. It's been hard work. But they've plugged away, the Neston bowlers, and made Didsbury work for every run so far. Oh, and John Sanders there, very interested, anguished. Ooh, as the ball went through into his gloves. At the end of the 13th over, 49 for 1. You can see Tom Haffel still continuing his good start to the season.
You must be believing it by now.
So Luke Jones in his second over to Tom Haffel. Nicely flicked away. Tom Raffle for a single. Brings the 50 up for Didsbury. The 186 needed. Didsbury 2's chasing 167 at Oxton. That's got away from them a little bit. Neston 2's are still in the field. 223 for 5, Chester. Off-road mark. As Charlie Lowen faces his first ball from Luke Jones and is using his feet. Defending back down the pitch. Oh, and again a bit of hesitation from Charlie Lowen, but he'll be home fine. Yeah, moves very well, Charlie, and he's off the mark with a single. Tom Havel's call, and he called him straight through, and after a slight hesitation, Charlie Lowen putting this thumb up, saying, "Yep, there was a run there." You can see the 4 bowlers used so far from Neston all bowl very well, very tidily. Just 7 boundaries in these first 14 overs for Didsbury. In complete contrast to the early part of the Neston innings when they had 12 fours and a 6 just in the power play, the first 10 overs. So, still an intriguing tussle ahead of us. So Matt Moritz is in for a 4th over.
Good boys, good boys.
Yes, John Sanders claiming one and 1 bounce
Very
catch
good,
there.
Matt, very good. Good, Matthew. Very good, Matt.
Shorter, but Charlie Lowen can only defend it out onto the offside. Nicely hit again, but Harry Donnellan round smartly again. He's had a fair bit of work to do in the cover areas. And that spoils the main. It's only going to be 1, I think. Tom Jones, the fielder, and just a single from the over, and Charlie Lowen pinches the bowling. Good probing bowling. 52 for 1 off 15. Didsbury will want another substantive partnership for the second wicket, that's for sure. Really put them on track. So Luke Jones in again. Oh, it's just short. Oh, goodness. Charlie Lowen was neither back nor forward there. Sorry this time. There's a loud appeal here, but it looked a bump ball from here and no real conviction in it. A bit odd. It's Harry Donnell on the ball before the ball just... Charlie Lowen just seemed to stop his shot, get caught in two minds. Getting the ball better now, but again picking the fielders out. Just got to stay patient, Charlie. Luke Jones quickly through his overs, as he always is, and quicker ball, and he did him. Oh, he did him there, and it was, if that had been straight, it's a bye. So a maiden over. But frustration for Luke Jones. It was the quicker ball. It was very well disguised. Beat the batsman. Beat the wicket keeper as well. If it had been straight, as I say, that could well have been out. But thankfully for Charlie Lowen, he survives. You can see Didsbury still nowhere near in comparison, but that fall away of the Neston innings on those clatter of wickets are what they're looking to overtake. 53 for 1 off 16. It's impatient work from Didsbury, but that's the I think I'd rather see that than say I don't know, 75 for 4, say 80 for 4. So Matt Moritz in for a 5th over. Neston trying to keep the pressure on with fielders in the circle, rightly so. That's an easy one, too short. Charlie Lowenson trying to hit it too hard, just picks a single off there out to Tom Jones at deep extra cover. Fielders scurrying around again for the left-hander. This does require good levels of concentration, this, with the right hand, left hand, and the movement required in the field. Third man fine leg and a man either side square on the boundary. Someone's got to come in the circle, I think, from... Yeah, they've only got... because they've got those men out, so it is Tom Jones who comes in. Yeah, they're going back to that odd field, aren't they? Yeah, so it's Tom Jones in it. Very straight mid-off and then fine leg. So that massive gap on the leg side. So mid-off and fine leg are the only leg side fielders. Tom Haffels cut it through though with a gap, and he's found a gap on the offside and found the boundary. His 6th 4 takes him to 32. This boundary in nearly 4 overs, and with that, those fielders on the offside, he did very well to find the gap. That'll be frustration for the bowler, but it was there for that shot. And he's found another one on the offside as well, pushed out to extra cover on the boundary. 59 for 1. Didsbury feel a little better. This target required under 150 is the next landmark, and that's nicely judged. Just a single. Better over so far, 7 from it with a ball to go. Five ahead on DLS at the moment. Oh, DLS is going to come in today, but just as a guide to show where the match is up to. Even though it's been steady going, it's with those overs in hand. As a reminder, as that 17th over comes to an end, Neston were bowled out with some 9 overs unused. Which is, got to say, overall on this in these conditions is pretty careless. 60 for 1. 17 overs. Didsbury's building this platform.
At least in this form, they don't give the overs to the oppo.
No. Well, there's some do in some leagues, you know.
Well, I'm sure they do.
But no. It would make DLS too complex to calculate. For one thing, a quick single there for Charlie Lowe, but again, they've judged it well. No real danger in the end. Another single for the Didsbury keeper. 5 off 20. But, important thing is he's still there. Tom Haffel again, plenty of gaps on the leg side to aim at. Like that there, easy one. I think they're going to have to change that, particularly if he's going to keep coming around the wicket, Luke Jones. He's going to have to push it very wide or just get a little bit of somebody in a bit closer to deter that easy one. Charlie Lowe, and that's a heave. Come on, Charlie. He's played some lovely, elegant straight shots and firm shots, but that was a wipe. And off the inside half of the bat. That could have gone anywhere. Second near miss for him. That's better. Nice easy single out there to cover on the boundary. So for Tom Haffel as well, as I say, they're going to have to think about that because that's just too easy from a Neston point of view, but not complaining from a Dids point of view. 4 off the over. 64 for 1. Gone. Look after our fellow scorers.
Thank you. You're happy by not giving it to me.
He's turned down all my hospitality today, Mark. You must know something. Right, so Matt Moritz again. Hi, hello, Ringo. Tom Haffel finds a gap on the offside, even though there are plenty of fielders down there. Down at third man for a single. Still, it's the 2 men on the leg side when Tom is batting and facing Matt Moritz. It's an interesting tactic. You can see the fielders having it spread now for the right-hander and come back across again. They're getting some steps in today, your boys. Mark? Yeah. Nice hit from Charlie Lowe. I think it'll just be 1. Oh, it's a fumble and there's going to be 2. It was good one, it should only have been 1. Yeah, I think that's Tom, is it, down there? Just took his eye off it and straight away pounced on that Dids, turned that into 2. Good stuff. 67 for 1. It's that nice, elegant, straight stroke from Charlie Lowe, and picking out mid on this time, the skipper, Matt Stewart, but that's where Neston need to keep it, just nice and patient. And Charlie, just keep that back nice and straight, please, sir. The runs will come. Matt Strong's in there at mid-wicket, but there's Osterman back on the deep square boundary. So anything straight can be guarded away in that direction. He's bowled with good discipline though, Matt Moritz. 1 for 24 off his 1 ball shy of 6 overs. And these kinds of this sort of surface and fast outfield, that's very good going indeed. has found that gap on the leg side, Charlie Lowen. Pinched the strike again, he counts very well. 4 off that over, 68 for 1 off 19. You can see there Tom Haffel has continued his great start to the season, 36 not out, just grafting away. Charlie Lowen just getting a little more of a measure of the conditions and the bowling now. Luke Jones in for a 5th over. Down the pitch, and he's found it out this time, Charlie Lowen. Lovely shot. Kept the bat straight, like sitting straight does Charlie, as we've seen. And there's a big gap, mid-off and mid-on are both quite wide. I think it was good, confident footwork. Right to the pitch of the ball and eased it back past the ball. He didn't try and hit it too hard. So he knows once it's past the field, no chance of stopping it. And that's his first boundary into double figures as well. 72 for 1 the total. Oh, good running from Tom Haffel as well. He's in. That's great running. Called Charlie Lowen through as soon as the bat was on ball there with that, even though the man's coming in not far away at short fine leg. Good running, good play from the batters. We'll change again. Now he's got a much more defensive leg side field, Luke Jones, than Matt Moritz has for Tom Haffel. And Tom Haffel has, for reasons past and understanding, has gone for a reverse sweep there. Tom, what are you doing? We've seen one reverse sweep in this match, and it went LBW. It's just no need to do it. There's runs there, you see. Is it me and you, or is it just? It's a simple game, isn't it? Why? I don't understand why. In these circumstances, I mean, if we needed, 250 off something, and with 4 or 5 down, well, fair enough, trying to break the shackles. But they're getting the measure of this bowling. They've taken 6 off that over without any real trouble. Partnership's now 25, which is all very handy, and Didsbury 74 for 1, and just easing themselves into a really good position. So they want to get it under 150 wanted. So that's 12 runs away. Tom Haffel just been allowed a drink. We're going to change of bowling. That's what's happening. We've got to change of bowling, I think. While they're sorting the bowling out, I think. Yep.
Give me something first. I'll start taking it.
Indeed. This is Harry Donlan. We're just saying about the state of the game. So yeah, we're going to have some spin from Harry. Placing Matt Moritz, 6 overs, 1 for 25. Good spell from him. We're disappointed to have missed out with the bat earlier, and it's taken the only wicket to fall. And we're just having more adjustments to the field. Matt Stewart is calling. What have we got now? So now you see with this leg side field, so we've now got 4 on the leg side, much more orthodox. So it's a 5-4 split. They are still, they've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. So that's good tactics in that sense. That's too short. Harry, you have to pitch it up. Well, don't pitch it up actually from a Didsbury point of view, because that's an easy run for Tom Haffel. And there'll be easy runs everywhere if you pull that short. And again, straight away with the right hand, left hand, we've got fielders going here and there. Must get quite wearing after a while. Was the concentration needed to be in the right place. Charlie Lowen would love now, I mean, apart from smacking a massive boundary, he would love a single. Just so again, we've got to see all this scurrying about. You can see Luke Jones has got to move across to short fine. Fielder at deep backward square is moving and moving some more. Around the wicket. Dot ball, all the fielders will be relieved about that. At 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6 in the circle. So that's good tactics from that perspective. Just trying to keep some pressure on, but wickets are the currency for Neston, and that's why they're trying to do what they can to pressurise in these circumstances. Charlie Lowen has smashed it straight and all along the ground. A lovely shot for 4. So second 4 in 6 balls for Charlie, and he's moved on to 18. 79 for 1. Lovely straight hit and no risk at all with that shot. Is it? And there's that single we were talking about, just easy as you like. So now we'll have to have a change of field, and it's the last ball of the over. So at the end of this over, we'll have to all change again. So, well, I'll say from a Didsbury perspective, I'm not complaining at all. But, as Harry Donnellan comes in. Going around the wicket to the left-hander is not impressed, or not done enough in umpire Simon Smith's opinion. It's rather a plaintive appeal rather than a really confident one. There you can see this partnership up to 31 now. After that, that's what we wanted. Nice steady stand. Could do with it being another 30 odd on top of this though. 80 for 1. After 21, what we're Neston 119 for 4 at this stage. We were marketing the highlights with your boys whacking it everywhere. Luke Jones in, 6th over for him already. So Charlie Lowen turns it right straight down the ground for a single. So again, we've got the fielding changes. Nicely bowled, well hit and well fielded in that movement. He's gone for that reverse sweep, Tom, and he's got it away for 4, which I'm pleased about from the result, but it still looked a bit hurried, a bit cramped, didn't it? It wasn't a really convincing reverse sweep. But 4 runs for it. He's into the 40s, 42 now. That's 7th 4. And it's on to 85. But yes, I'm not. too assured when I see it. Anyway, he's flicked that away nicely, and that's a better shot. I think that's going to be another boundary. It will be indeed. Take Tom Appleton with another one of those, second successive 50 in the league. And a good over for Dids, 9 off the over. And yeah, as I thought, the most productive of the innings, actually, that one. 89 for 1. And I've taken the runs required under 150, now 147 more needed. And partnership up to 40. Patient effort from these two. They've been batting together some 9 overs, but that's exactly what Didsbury needed from them. Just a patient and solid partnership. Side chasing wants to lose quick wickets. That really does lift up the fielding side. All round there. Who's that there at extra cover, Mark? There's a Matt Moritz. Yeah, he was round smartly then. He's got a lot of ground to cover. It's firmly hit by Charlie Lowen. Down the pitch again, firmly hit. Just be one for the Didsbury keeper. He's under 21. 90 for 1 now. Tom Havel surveys the field. Just batted really well. He's hour and 20 minutes he's been batting now. Oh, and he's sliced it though. Having said though all of that, he's whacked it straight to Guy Bradshaw. Is that? Or is that your boy? That was Guy Bradshaw, it was, at backward point. So having said how well he'd been doing, Tom Havel does fall. Caught at backward point. Guy Bradshaw, there he is. And a second Didsbury wicket falls. Tom Havel, after a patient 46, did a great job for his team. Just missed out on a consecutive 50s this season. 66 balls he faced and hit 8 boundaries. So he's partnerships of 49 and 41 he took part in. He trudges off, disappointed, and Rob Semi comes charging to the crease. Goodness, look at that. Did you ever come out to bat like that, Mark? Racing out. I think he's scored 20 runs already. He's charged out. He's been pushing and prodding and looking around. He's done a pirouette. Bright blue pads on Rob Semi. So there's like a bit of colour. It's one of the things about coloured kits, isn't it? That when you can wear colours, everyone wears the same colour. Lots of S-E-H-M. Oops, S-E-H-M. There we go. Look at those pads there. You need a pair of those. The Neston place should have a pair of those, I think. Look at that. Although Didsbury's, I think, is one of the more attractive coloured kits, like the combination of light and dark blue. So Harry Donald around the wicket to him. He's caught behind first ball. And straight away, joy for Harry Donlan. John Sanders strangled down the leg side, but Rob Semi has to go. Energetic entrance. All for nothing. He is disconsolately walking off the field. And as in the Neston innings, a clatter of wickets. Well, we've had that in the Didsbury innings as well. And 90 for 1 has become 90 for 3. Silence as Rob Semi trudges off. Big wicket that for Neston. So skipper Nick Anderson comes out on a hat-trick. Right, so here's a situation. Suddenly Didsbury just easing along at 90 for 1. But suddenly it's 90 for 3 and Harry Donnellan is on a hat-trick. Yeah, didn't score a run last week, Nick. So he's looking to get off the mark this season in the league. And a little bit of pressure. Oh, just going to move the screen, so I'll have a slight delay before the hat-trick ball is bowled. So I think the screen's been moved. I think we're all ready. Yep. Mid on and mid off in. Bit of chat on the field. So here we are, hat-trick ball. Harry Donnellan to Nick Anderson. Safely defended. So an eventful over. Wickets in successive balls there and 90 for 3. And suddenly Didsbury are behind on DLS for just about the first time in the game, I think. Just interesting little comparison. 99 the DL par at the end of the over to be bowled. Change of bowling as well. Is this Tom coming back? Or is this somebody else? Guy Bradshaw, right. It's caught that catch in the previous over the guy. Batted well as well. Was one of the 4 batters to get into the 30s. Well, actually one of 3 to score exactly 30. Early on. Got out rather cheaply in the end, but useful runs and some useful partnerships. And now he's got a job to do with the ball. Well, this game is just poised now. Nick Anderson's always a big wicket in any match, and he's just come to the crease. Charlie Lowen's just started to find a little bit of fluency. So what have we got? We've got long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and deep backward square leg. When you've just come onto bowl, that's not exactly a vote of confidence, I don't think, is it? But anyway, we'll see what ensues. Charlie Lowen just having a look round. He's got a short, fine leg in as well, so 5-4 field. He's in. He's a few oohs and ahs there, field, but massive gap he hit it into Charlie Lowen for a single. So the Didsbury captain to face his best ball from Guy Bradshaw. Carefully. Oh, he's got to get a run as well. That's a bit... thank you very much, Neston, for that. That was a bit casual, wasn't it? Shouldn't really have been a run there, you didn't feel, but 1 taken nonetheless, and Nick Anderson will be Had to get off the mark for the season. Again, more fielding adjustments from Matt Stewart. So deep mid wicket now. So the short fine leg's gone. So it's anything too full will be punished. So he's going to drag this length back a bit. That about there. That's fine. Bradshaw. Now Charlie Lowen is a very good reverse sweeper. Very adept at that, and they'll be looking for any opportunity because there's runs behind the wicket. He's gone down the ground there for a single. It's a nice easy push. It's prodding forward, Nick Anderson. Still getting a little suspicious. Push down the ground for that easy single. 4 off that first over from Guy Bradshaw. So 1 over till drinks. 94 for 3. You can see Didsbury just catching up on the worm, but those 2 blue circles, the wickets, has given Neston a little toehold in this innings now. And we are set up for an intriguing little struggle, a DL par 102, just to give you an indication. So of the fact that Neston have just gained the advantage in this game, as quick wickets always do, or invariably do. Harry Donnellan, the main man responsible for those. This smart run again from Nick Anderson. 95 for 3.
Go, Harry. Good, Harry. Very good, Harry.
Down the pitch, Charlie Lowen, but just defending out. I thought you were knocking your pipe out there, Mark. Why is it pencil sharpener? Oh, a nice single.
Harry Donlan. Harry Donlan. Yeah.
Give it up to Arsenal as well, and maybe oh, that was terrible, wasn't it? Oh, just awful. Just say hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
We're back after drinks with Guy Bradshaw bowling to Charlie Lowen in this what's become an intriguing game. The summary will just disappear off in a moment and you'll be able to see the action. 96 for 3. Didsbury need 140 of these last 25. There's that reverse sweep. And he's he's found the boundary, Charlie Lowen, with the reverse sweep, having sold a dummy really to I think that's Harry Donald at backward point. Is that right, Mark? I think that Harry thought he'd hit it better than he had, and he went one way and the ball actually went the other. But such was the pace of the outfield, and enough on it from Charlie Lowen to get him a third boundary, and he's got that one much better. So successive reverse sweeps, successive boundaries for Charlie Lowen. And after the drinks break, Didsbury immediately getting into their work. 104 for 3. Need another 132, so they want to get that target first of all under 100. Without losing any more wickets, ideally, and see where we're up to from there. But a good aggressive start after the break. Charlie Lowen can do it as a single there. It's nicely stroked down the ground. And to 33 suddenly, Charlie Lowen, after a slow start. But just much better to do it that way. Just building up loads and loads of time to bat. And hopefully Nick Anderson will be able to spend some time out in the middle as well. A single there. So it concludes a good first over after drinks. 10 off it for Dids, 106 for 3. And you can see the 6 bowlers used by Neston, who stuck to their task really well. Didsbury 14 fours, that's all. At this stage, Neston were well ahead on the boundary count. They had 12 in the power play, and they ended up with 24 in total. 9 sixes as well. Tom Jones whacked 5 of those. Lovely hits amongst them. Didsbury more circumspect so far, but not too fussed how they do it, as long as they do it. Harry Donlan bowling to Nick Anderson. 2 men back on the leg side boundary. If he decides to go for it, I very much doubt he'll be in the game because it's just that short a hit. Low on out as well, which is a much bigger hit. Oh, just watching that one onto the bat, and then it must have turned a little. He's got to get his line spot on here, Harry Donlan. Anything too straight. An invitation to hit through on the leg side, but he's getting it just right. Well, 2 for 9, and it was 4th over. And asking some questions, clearly. The batsman looking suspiciously at 1 or 2. That's short. Oh, has it gone straight to the fielder, though? It has. Goodness me. And that is that Matt?
No, it's...
That was Guy
just
again.
changed hats. No,
Oh,
David
right.
Manchett.
Oh, it was David Manchett.
You've got another hat. There's 3 ones.
Well, it was a gift. We've seen a number of gifted wickets today, and Nick Anderson, it was a short ball and not a good ball by any means, but Nick Anderson looking suspiciously at his bat. Didn't get hold of it, dragged it, and David Manchett tumbling forward took a fine catch on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and so suddenly a real spot of bother for Didsbury. 106 for 4 as Steve Green comes in, the left-hander. And from 90 for 1 to 106 for 4, Didsbury have got some real work to do now. Nick Anderson can't believe what he's done, but yeah, he just clothed it, really. David Manchett getting a congratulatory hug from a Neston. Is that a player member? Who was that bowler you had last season? So, hugs of congratulations we're saying for David Manchett, who dived forward to take the catch.
That's it, Shaq.
Is it?
I forgot about Shaq.
That's Shahrukh. It is. Is that Taylor's name, right? I remember last year, and I think he's come along to...
Yeah.
Well, there was hugs all round there, I'm not surprised. So Harry Donlan with a 3rd wicket. And suddenly it's very much game on in the middle. Steve Green, a wicket maiden, yeah. Steve Green, the man in, defending. And Didsbury are in a spot of bother here. 4 down. Still need 130. So still not halfway to the target yet. And a lot rests on this pair. They got themselves in such a good position. Yeah, well, suddenly, I mean, it's interesting because the DL has leapt now to 124. So that gives you an indication of just suddenly how far behind. They've not been this far behind on that on that basis to this point. I think from that's a nice hit from Charlie Lowe. Might only be a single right along the ground for a 1-1. And obviously, I'm wanting Didsbury to do this, but I think from an objective point of view, this is the moment for Neston. They've really got to make this count, this advantage they've got. Now it's going to come around the wicket. Guy Bradshaw to the left-handed Steve Green, so I'm just getting the screen altered slightly down beneath us. So we're all set around the wicket to Steve Green. Plenty of flight from Guy Bradshaw, tempting the batters. Lots of men in the circle. This is good tactics. 2 men back on the leg side boundary though. Steve Green having to time it, wait, and he's got away with a single there. So that's him off the mark. Wait for 4. A lot resting on Charlie Lowe now. He's got in nicely. So it needs to go on from here. No batsman in the game has really gone on. Contender and took a single away there. That's fine. Quite happy to see a few overs of this. Just these two get themselves established. What they absolutely do not need now is another wicket. So within the next 2 or 3 overs, Dids. Neston really on top now. For the first time probably since the power play, you can say.
On the edge of the white.
A lot of adjusting going on. Men in close round the bat. But that's never a catch. Steve Green's cut it away. It's going to be a couple here at least, I think. And nicely done by Steve Green. Cut away. Hi, Andrew. So end of 28 overs, 111 for 4. Oh. So 125 needed of 22 overs. You can see that we're at 5 and it's over 5.5 and over, which isn't too much of a concern at this point in time because there's still plenty of overs left. But Didsbury have got to keep this run rate in check and just keep the scoreboard ticking now. With opponents who are clearly up for this, Neston. It's disappointment there for the bowlers. They've sneaked a single despite the carefully placed field. Good batting from Charlie Lowe on to 36, 112 rather for 4. Steve Green on strike. Round the wicket to him, Harry Donnellan. And the men in close, both sides of the wicket, so good tactics. Oh, that's lobbed up in the air, and goodness me. Oh, only just short of Matty Moritz at shortish mid-wicket. He wasn't close enough there, but that was a real heart-in-mouth moment. Goodness, Steve Green little bit casual, and almost paid the price. That would have been an absolute hammer blow. As it was, he survives. And they play with a lot more conviction. Got forward. There's plenty of noise amongst the Neston players, and understandably so. This is their moment. No run there, so they've done one quickly through the over, just one from it. 112 for 4. That rate climbs towards 6. Excuse me, for the first time in the innings. Oops. Guy Bradshaw to continue his 4th over. We got long on back, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Just a man at backward point though. If that reverse sweep comes out again, if Charlie Lowen is tempted, there's sufficient width there. It's a bit of a gift, but it's only going to be one. He's hit it straight to the man. Fielded. That Tom in there. Zach, beg your pardon. So Rogers to in the fielding at short extra cover. Oh, now that's going to be out. Captain's underneath it and caught, and Steve Green, who had a nil life in the previous over. That's a poor shot. Has to be said, it was just a head up white really, and that is an absolute gift for Neston, who are now well on top. Didsbury 113 for 5. Steve Green departs for just 3. And this good position they've got themselves into is just being frittered away here as Steve Green is replaced by his brother James Green. And Didsbury in desperate need of a partnership. We've had a 49 and a 41, but then the next 3 wickets have just added 23. And that was a soft one, really was. So he'd had a life in the previous over, Steve Green, but just slapped it straight up in the air.
Outside edge, I think.
Well, he just didn't get hold of it. It was his balance was wrong. Oh dear. Didsbury in a hole here, 113 for 5. I know you'll take it, Mark. I'm sure you would. But credit to Neston, who've stuck at it. And Didsbury really have it all to do now. As James Green is off the mark straight away with a single. 30 behind on DLS now, the run rate, run a ball. So yeah, you have to say that Neston have got a real grip on this now. There's that reverse sweep, fetch round, yep. There's going to be a couple here at least. Welcome runs, 2 runs. Hey mate. Charlie Lowen to end the 30th over, so 116 for 5. Didsbury almost to halfway in terms of the runs required, but 5 wickets down is a big problem. A big problem, and there really is a lot of pressure now on this batting lineup. Well, Harry Donnell and the man 3 for 10. What about that, Mark? And he's obviously been asking questions of all the batters. Wasn't the greatest ball that got Nick Anderson out, but it's what can happen in cricket. Bad balls do take wickets. The batsman not through with his shot properly, and Neston seizing the opportunity. A good catch on the boundary. It's a very quiet Wilmslow Road now. Supporters just watching on. James Green carefully forward. Nice shot for one.
Sorry.
Charlie Lowen the help for Didsbury now. It's crucial he stays there. Have any chance here? A single for him takes him to 40. More importantly, Didsbury halfway to their target. Got that, Mark. 118 for 5. They need another 118. So that looks a very distant prospect at the moment. Well, that's the thing. It's taken them 31 nearly to get halfway. That's nicely diverted away though. James Green. It'll just be. Is it going to be? Not just the one. 3 off the another good over from Harry Donnellan. That's 6 overs he's bowled now. 3 for 13. Neston spinners giving them a very healthy over rate as well. Just coming up to 2 hours of play. I've had 32 overs in that time. This guy's going to continue, I think, by the looks of it. Yep. 1 for 23 for him. Wicket of Steve Green in the previous over. That's hit hard though by his brother James. Down the ground for 4. A much more convincing shot. Nicely played. Firmly hit. All along the ground, and it's a slight delay here while the ball's got into the herbaceous border. To that part of the ground. Hopefully it'll be easy enough to find, being bright shade of pink, but some assistance from a nearby fielder. He's seen it, it's just getting to it. The Neston skipper, Matt Stewart, down there.
I thought was still wandering down.
Oh, you thinking? What? What were you saying?
Pretty off.
Me?
Where's it going? I don't know.
No, not always, no. Yeah, I told you. Me and where is he? No, at the what side is he? Yes, right there. Half a no way. That's Gordon, that little leg. Oh, check your I used to see him stealing after that. Oh! You met her at the rugby actually. I remember going into a street and it was just like, he was so physically. What? You've got one?
So we've found I think we're using the spare, are we? Have we given up on that one in the Shrubbery.
Oh, hang on. Somebody's
Oh,
come out with it in his hand.
right. Well, we've got another ball on the field, so let's get on with that there. Right, so we've only had a ball in this over. 123 for 5. Very pleasing 4 for James Green. Some of the Didsbury players are going in to try and find it. See one straight down there. Right, here we go. Back into the action. Full bunger. He's got away. Oh, got away with that. Should have done really, shouldn't it? But it'll be a bit cross. He's missed out there, James Green. But, just go again, James. It's all right. There you go. Single. 24 for 5. Oh, last minute change, so a fielder going back. I think that's Matt Murrett's gone back onto long on in the shadows underneath the camera. Oh, that's an easy. Oh, would you believe it? Charlie Lowen can't. Horrible full toss, a lovely reverse sweep when he's gone straight to the man. At backward point, foot either side, it's 4, but probably the easiest reverse sweep to execute. Oh, that's Matt Moritz there, so I said, oh gosh, yeah, it can't make any sense. Sorry, I thought he'd gone out onto the outfield, but no, he's at backward point and he's saved 4 there. Oh, no, hit that any way you like. He's hit it out to deep mid wicket along the ground, Charlie Lowen, for a single. He's trying to give it as much air as he can, Guy Bradshaw. It's just coming out as full bungers at the moment, but he's not paying too heavy a price for it. He's got away with 3 in this over, really. Not wide. With the 3rd wide of the innings, they've been more disciplined than Didsbury in that regard. Neston, but all gratefully received at the moment. Let's go to 126. Oh, that's one past the edge. I haven't seen too much of that. A real mixed bag from Guy Bradshaw in that over. 6 from it out of wide and a near miss at the end. Got away with a couple in that over, but there we are. You can see the 6 bowlers used. Harry Donnell on the pick, 3 for 13 from his 6. So him, Luke Jones and Matt Moritz have all got 4 overs left. Guy Bradshaw and Tom Jones 5 left. And it's going to be Harry Donnell to, I would imagine, bowl through, I would think. He's got a long one back. Man out at deep mid wicket and deep backward square. See if you can tempt Charlie Lowen into something ambitious. Okay, good. Sounds about right for here. Easy single. Hit nicely, and that's it's certainly going to be 2. It's a long run it might. Is it going to be the first 3 of the game? We've got an all-run 3. Look at that. 3 for James Green, the first one of the match. And welcome it is too. It's a long chase on the boundary. I think is that young Tom. He's run a long way there to save a run. Well done him. 130 for 5. His brother let him do the hard work and just jog back. 130 for 5. pitch, Charlie Lowen, driven nicely, straight. Just a single. It's all fine though. Just need to build this partnership. Didsbury, they won't take too long over it, but they need to stabilise. Got the target underneath 100, which is 5 runs away. Have another little look. Sound of another good over from Harry Donnellan. Just 5 from it. 3 for 18 from his 7 now. And you can see this partnership just worth 18, just building up. The 2 good ones at the start, but then that collapse in the middle. 23 added for 3 wickets lost. That's really put a spanner in the ointment for Dids. They've got a lot of work to do to win it from here. They really have, and it's not going to get any easier with Luke Jones coming back for 27 from his 6. He's going to be bowling to Charlie Lowen, 43. Just organising this field with the skipper. Can have 4 men out. Who's he got? He's got 2 out. Well, he's got 3 out. Let's see, 4 out. Yeah, so extra cover, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep backward square leg of the men out. So there's that gap over mid off if he wants to try and go for it. That's short. Looked like it kept a little bit low, that. It's only bowling off a few places. It's coming down at a reasonable clip, this, from Luke Jones. Quickly through his overs. Nice smooth action. He's hit that nicely, Charlie Lowen, and that's gone past Matt Stewart for 4. And that's the risk with this field, with his mid-off up. And all Charlie Lowen had to do was place that, get some good bat on it, and it's flown away for a 5th boundary for the Didsbury keeper. He's on to 47. 135 for 5. And a single this time. Oh, a little bit tight, but well backed up as well. Harry Donnellan doing the backing up. Alert on the leg side, because that would have gone for more runs. But Charlie Lowen now the highest score of the match, 48. Oh, that's... Oh. Well, it was aerial, but it looked like it might have gone straight to a fielder from James Green, but thankfully for Dids, it whizzed some way past. So now down to 99 required, so they've got it into double figures at least, Didsbury. That's the first thing. Now to get it under 90. 137 for 5. That's 1 more off. Well done, well batted, boys. I like this. Just, got the boundary in the over, and now they can pick singles off. Sharp running. Not on that occasion. Luke Jones picked it up off the final ball of his over. 7 off it. 138 for 5 off 34, so 98 needed off the last 16 overs. There you can see Didsbury still quite a gap in the run rates, and that's been the case. They've got it above 4 at last, Dids, for the first time in quite some time. But I've still got a lot of work to do. To get over the line here yet. It's still quite a long way distant. So Matt Stewart must be delighted with the effort. Neston coming without 2 major players in David Hurst and Ash Davis. And they've put up a really good display in the field. They will know that they're still got a grip on this game. And Harry Donnellan is putting a real shift in for his team here. He's been in action in the field. Well, his bowling has been terrific. 3 for 18 in his 8th over. That's nicely hit by Charlie Lowen. I think that's going to be 4. Yeah, it's going to beat the field there. It's too much. And that sixth boundary brings Charlie Lowen a 50. Super knock, 53 not out, 71 balls it's taken him. But that has been the perfect innings for Didsbury. Excellent effort from the keeper. And he needs to go further now with this. It's batted really intelligently. He's gone for that reverse sweep. I don't mind him doing it because he plays it really well. He knows the shot, and I've seen, and he's a confident and good reverse sweeper. It's just a little bit quick. The ball, it was on him a little bit quicker that time. But that's down the pitch. He's found a gap. There's a loud shout of catch. It was nowhere near anybody because long on is some way back. There's never going to be any danger of that. It's a single. So James Green to face the last ball of the over. He just comes forward nicely, carefully, and defends 5 off that over. So 20, correction, 17 coming off the last 3. And Didsbury need to keep those blue circles off that Manhattan. That's what they need. Can do that for another 5 overs. Then we'll have an intriguing last 10, that's for sure. There we are. So Luke Jones for his 8th. 93 needed off 15 overs, 5 wickets in hand. Where's your money, Mark? Oh, Mark's offering evens. Yeah, well, it's just built up again. 30 these two have added now, much needed for Dids, but 1 more wicket has indeed changed such a lot. But the Dids batters certainly got plenty of capability, and let's see them keep this progressing on for another 3-4 overs. Oh, that's a wide. And all these runs are welcome. First wide is bowled. Luke Jones will be disappointed with that. Is he really? Working nights, gosh. Oh, good credit to him. That's down the ground and nicely hit. James Green has found the gap over mid-off. 4 runs for the all-rounder. Second boundary for him. And again, that just gives Didsbury a lift in this over. A bit under 90 now, 87 wanted. James Green on to 16, and long on, mid-off has gone back to long off. Let's get it right, as well as the long on now. But obviously that means that there's an easy one somewhere. Another man has to come in as a result. Is that Harry? Oh gosh, he's out at deep backward square. I've been bowled. So he's now in the circle. And James Green can only defend that one. But yeah, if the chance is there to push down the ground for the 1. Oh, there's a chance there though. That's 4. That's a lovely shot though. Lovely cover drive from James Green. It's 2 full from Luke Jones. And that's very much an over. Didsbury needed 10 off it. And 153 for 5. 150 comes up with this partnership up to 40 now. And a very important one it is. Just see that slight little upturn in the worm. It's good news for the home side. 83 wanted off 14. Got it kept the rate down under 6 now. It was starting to climb a little bit above 6, but they've at least done that. They've just got to keep it in check. And boundaries in each of the boundaries in each of the last 3 overs now help with that massively. 1 boundary and over will do very nicely. Harry Donlan over number 9 for him. Drop a long one back, but mid off is in the circle. 2 men back on the leg side boundary. Bowling to Charlie Lowen. And they've took a nice easy single. Matt Moritz. Oh, no, there's a chance of another run there, boys, because it whizzed in. Yeah, and John Sanders, it was so hard at him, he deflected it away. But anyway, it's only a run. So Darren Walker's just coming in from square leg. I don't know what's gone on there. Nothing untoward, I don't think. I was just checking everything's okay. And it is 154 for 5. James Green on strike on 20. Oh, no. Hands on heads there. Neston, no, that was a millimetre away from the edge of the bat. The cut not really been paying off for too many batters today. The straight drive has been more profitable. That was straight into the ground, but the cover drives, the straight drives have been the more profitable shots generally. Easy one for James Green. Charlie Lowen down the ground, straight into the ground again. That's well field. It was hit hard. Good over from Harry Donlan, just 2 from it. So again, the advantage swings slightly back to the away side. So 81 needed off 13 now. That rate's climbed back above 6. You can see these two established in a partnership of 42, but a lot rests on them. That Stuart looks like he's ringing the changes, is he?
Oh dear.
Is this guy coming back? Oh, is it? Oh, it's white hats coming off, you see, and switching round, so you can hear you know, Mark. So we're going to see Matt Strong bowling. Sadly for him, we didn't see much of him with the bat. He was out, I think it was 3rd ball. Caught at leg slip unusually. See if he can make an impact with the ball. Matt Stewart's been shuffling his bowlers. This is 7th bowler used. Well, he's got plenty of options. I mean, presumably Harry Donlan's going to bowl out, but he's still going to have plenty of options for these last few overs. As James Green carves away a single. Take it to 156. 80 more needed. Can Didsbury find a boundary in this over? Long off is up, long on is out, but mid off is up. Nobody back. Only 1 man back on the offside boundary. So that's a possibility for Charlie Lowen. Down the pitch, that's a full toss. Oh, he's missed out there. That's really well fielded. Who was that? Tom. Who was that? Tom, yeah. He saved a certain boundary then. That was a horrible ball. And Charlie Lowen well, it's a full toss, and Charlie will be furious he's missed out. But good fielding. Tom Jones has had a good game, Tom. Well, very useful runs with the bat. 5 big sixes. He's bowled really well at opening burst, and now that's the reverse sweep, and it's gone off the back of the bat, that one. He's going to get a couple, yeah. Well, do that again if he tried, Charlie Lowen. But, we'll take the 2 runs. 158 for 5. Now that's the same shot again. I thought that had gone a lot further, but Tom Jones again in the firing line, gets his hands on it. He's done a terrific job for his team this over. Last ball of it. And this time he's made more of it, but he's only got 1 down the ground. So Didsbury have to settle for 4 from the over. 59 for 5. 77 now needed off 12. You can see the bowling options. Imagine Harry's, he looks like he's going to come in and bowl, and why not? Excellent spell, 3 for 25. So we're just getting ready for this last over of Harry Donlan's, the 39th of the innings. Donlan's pushed the first ball away for a single, can move to 60. Nice hit from James Green. It's gone through the skipper at mid-off. Much needed boundary for James Green. He hit it nicely all along the floor. And the first real blemish in the field, I'm going to say, from Neston. And through the skipper, there was a couple of those from Didsbury. That 4 brings up the 50 partnership as well between these two. 51 now they've added. And absolutely vital for Didsbury, who are in a real hole at 113 for 5. Still not out of the woods now. That's held back nicely. Harry Donnelly knows he's done the batsman there. James Green, a bit of fortune. He's done very well to get to run a ball 26. He's been absolutely vital, as I say, for Didsbury's hopes. But still a lot of work to do. He's going to need to stay there, nice and solid there in that shot. I think the thing is as well that Dids will know with that short leg side boundary, as he takes a single down the ground, at that short leg side boundary, there's always the possibility of a big hit, if you see what I mean, when they can yeah. But let's just see how that pans out. Last ball of Harry Donlan's spell, they're going to sneak a single. Well run, boys. Good play, 7 off the over, and Harry Donlan finishes with an excellent 3 for 32 off his 10. And the net result is that Didsbury needs 70 off 11. See this vital partnership, 53 it's worth now for this 6th wicket. 2 players just having a very quick lug of water. It's well, that's Charlie Lowen just having a quick lug of water. Is Matthew continuing? Looks like okay. Checking quickly on the second 11s. Oh dear, Chester 251 for 6. Look away now, Mark.
Yeah.
Neston 21 for 3. Still a long way to go, but not looking good. Meanwhile, further up the Wirral at Townfield Lane, Didsbury 77 for 3, chasing 167 at Oxton. So, see how those games pan out, but we'll focus on this one here. Oh, now that's, again, from our angle it looks very hittable, that, but all Charlie Lowen can do is defend it back to the bowler. No, that's in the air. No, he's not going to catch it though. It's in the gap, I meant to say, but it's going to be a comfortable one. It's quite a long way down there to long on. Can't see who that is down there in the... No. It probably helped him he didn't time it perfectly. It is a big long hit though down to that part of the ground. Matt Moritz is down there now, is he? Right, so... Matt Strong has bowled 4 balls and just gone for a single so far, despite some nice firm hits. So a bit of pressure coming back on Dids. James Green trying to find the gap at mid-off. Not and the skipper this time. Slight misfield, but does enough to stop any run. Yep. So what an over for Neston. This one, just one off it. 1 ball to go. What's it going to be, gents? It's another dot, so just 1 off it. Wow. Again, the balance shifts. So Didsbury, of the last 10, needs 69. Neston these 5 wickets. You can see the worms coming together as they will, because Neston only batted for 41 overs. How costly that will be. We've got it. Don't think we'll change of bowling. I'm going to put my money on Matt Moritz with a pace on the ball. Okay. That for a little while. Well, he's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 25, Matt Moritz. So we'll see what. Indeed. Yep. Maybe he's holding himself back, but it's.
Come on, Matty!
So we've not had any pace on the ball since the 19th over. So that's 21 overs of spin we've had. So we'll see how this changes the game or not. They can have 5 out now, Neston. Let's just see. They've got a short, fine leg, backward point, extra cover, and mid-off for the men in. Got a long on back. That's 3rd man coming into the action down there. That looks like Luke Jones down there. Anyway, it's a Neston fielder. It's only a single. So yeah, long off and deep mid wicket, deep square leg, 3rd man and extra cover on the boundary. I wonder if James Green will be tempted to try and find that short boundary if the line is slightly too straight. John Sanders briefly enthusiastic. It's a dot ball from Neston's point of view, which is the key thing. There it is, nicely hit, but it's going to be straight to the fielder for a single. Try anything more ambitious than that, James Green. He's on to 28. 69 for 5. Charlie Lowen pushes for the single. And that's short, and that's hammered by James Green, and yeah, and that was the ball he was waiting for. When it's like that, Even though the fielder was only a few yards from it, you've no chance really of stopping that.
Go on in, Matty boy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll absolutely fly down there. A very welcome boundary for Dids. 174 for 5. And whacked it again, but just down to long on for a single. So 8 off the over. So again, the game's swinging one way or another. 175 for 5. 61 needed off 9. And these two have put 62 on now. They've done a terrific job. That's Strong coming on for a third over. He's led a little bit of a charmed life bowling-wise with a number of full tosses that haven't been punished. Let's see if this is the over or an over too many. No, he's gone beautifully, James Green, for 6. I think that's gone all the way. There was nobody back. Mid-off is up. Long on is back on the boundary. That's the first 6 of the Didsbury innings in the 42nd over. But James Green has found it with aplomb. And the pressure straight on Matty Strong now. They're just checking they've got enough in. I think they had. They certainly had for that ball, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in there, so we're okay. Yeah. So because the skipper's gone back to long off. So James Green will just push down the ground for 1. Tom Jones can't do anything about that. He's got a lot of ground to cover at mid-on. So yeah, mid-on extra cover, backward point and short fine leg are in the circle. Long off and long on back. But hopefully that Dids will just play it sensibly now and take all these runs that are on offer. Might be 2 here. Oh no, it's great work by, is that Zach? Chris Lacey. I haven't mentioned Chrissy Lacey very much after he opened the batting and quite well, but was smartly round there to stop a second run. Oh, now he's gone for it, James Green, and he's really found it that time, despite the field being now that's well wide of the skipper. It's a shortish hit to that point of the boundary, and no 6s at all. 2 in 4 balls now for Dids, and they've gone on to 189. They've taken it under 50 needed, just 47 now required. I say just. Another wicket changes it, of course. So let's see. The field's got to stay the same, really. Yep. Single there for James Green, who's on to 47 suddenly. Batted really well. Stand of 77 now, these two. And nicely done by Charlie Lowen as well. That's a super effort. A single there. So 16 off the over, off that 42nd over. And we did say, would it be the over or would it be... Let's just put this, something's happened here now. Just hang on a moment.
Go on in, Matty boy.
Just keep an eye for off the first ball.
One off the first. And
One off the second. And one. So a 193. Yeah, just a slight problem with the live score here, but 193 is the score. The single for Charlie Lowen makes it 194. He's under 68. Can you just come in? Oh, that's 6. That's a lovely hit from James Green. Too short.
Come on, Matt.
Just a slight delay while we're retrieving the ball. 200 up, 36 more needed now suddenly for Dids. And James Green has turned it round. That 6 took him to a magnificent 50. 41 balls, 3 6s and 5 4s. I apologise, just had some issues with our live score here. Shall we try it again? I don't know what's happening. Let's just watch as James Green strokes it beautifully for a single.
You able to input? Okay.
Yeah, I can input, but it's let's try again.
Come on, Matthew.
There we go. And Charlie Lowen, thanks Jack, that's great. Yeah, we're back up with the live scoring. So single off, another good over for Dids. 11 off it, so 27 have come off the last 2, and suddenly Didsbury have, from floundering, have got themselves into a fantastic position now. 34 needed, still another 7 overs to bowl, and that burst of hitting, 43 have come off the last 5 overs. It did prove to be an over too many for Matthew Strong, and it looks like, is this Tom? I think also we have to say that pace on the ball, the decision to bring Matt Moritz back. His 2 overs have gone for 19 since he's come back. And these two have been able to find the boundary, that short boundary that we mentioned. James Green certainly got plenty of power. And that third 6, like I say, took him to a magnificent 50. Sorry we couldn't note it properly, James, while we were busy sorting the live stream and live scoring problems out. But the stand now worth 89 has taken Didsbury from a perilous position. Whether we're looking at nearly 6.5 and over to needing under 5. And suddenly some 16 ahead of DLS, having been some 25 behind 5 or 6 overs ago. Imagine how the game changes. 202 for 5, still work to do though. 34 still needed. And I'm still not going to count my chickens just yet, I don't think. It's been that kind of game. Should is the word, I think, Mark, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. He's batted really well, Charlie Lowen. Some almost 110 minutes now, just shy of 2 hours for his 69, and he's steered the side through that Very difficult spell when they lost 3 quick wickets. 113 for 5, the board read in the 30th over. But, these two have done a wonderful job with a 6-wicket stand, 89 for 86 balls. And there's another one to it. They're putting pressure on, trying to make it into 2, but now only going to be 1. James Green just counting the field. We got the 3 on the offside in the circle, and just a man at mid wicket on the leg side in the circle. That's where the gaps are. And he's found a gap there at mid off, and it's going to be another long chase, I think, for the skipper, and he's going to be another fruitless one down there. The ball will just race away. James Green times it beautifully. And he's at 59 now. That's 6th 4. Taking the target under 30 now. 29 required. And what an effort it's been from these two. Hopefully they can do it. But like I say, when there's another 10 runs knocked off, I'll be a little more confident, I think. Straight back into the ground and into the bowler's hands. Persevering Tom Jones. Might have been 1 there, but no. Tom's boot stuck out to stop anything further. So 5 from the over. 207 for 5 off 44 overs. It does look like, I see the valiant effort of the Neston bowlers, all 7 of them. And they've put in a really good effort in the field. Luke Jones got 2 overs left. So I think pace on has proved not to be too effective. He's got 2 overs from Luke, 5 from Guy Bradshaw if he wants them. But other than that,
6 from the skip.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's there's 10 between the 2 pacemen at the top, and Matt Merritt's, excuse me, he's got 2 left. So bit of a dilemma. Luke Jones now bowling with a short boundary on this leg side. So James Green and Charlie Lowen will be looking anything short to dispatch it. But is that out? Charlie Lowen standing still?
Has been given.
I didn't see. He has been given. He has been given. Fine. Okay. But there we go. The quicker ball has done it. I wasn't quite sure if he'd been given or not, first of all. Charlie Lowen, but he has. He's been stumped. And having done all that hard work, a magnificent 70. He leaves the crease with work still to do. And we did say this. A super innings from him. 70 off 98 balls, 6 fours, and that magnificent partnership at 94 with James Green from 15 overs, which has really turned the situation on, given Didsbury a great chance. Joe Cook, the man going in. Left-hander, so a left-hand, right-hand combination, which can hopefully work in Didsbury's favour, but still some life in this game yet. Still that 29 runs needed. Looked a breeze with just the 2 going so well, but Joe Cook. Fall of a wicket. Leaves Neston just a sniff. And they'll be looking to put all the pressure on. The most experienced bowler bowling. Joe Cook away straight away, and he's guided it away. Is he going to get it for 4? He has. It's raced away for 4. So the perfect start for the another Didsbury all-rounder. carving that away behind backward point. It's like I say, we said old game the outfield so quick here, no chance for the fielder. Chasing as hard as he did. So Joe Cook off the mark straight away. .25 more needed. Still some tension in the air. This is not over yet, this game, by any means. That's a nice shot though, Joe Cook, single. 24, I think it's really on James Green now to take this home for Dids. He's 59, not out. 45 balls faced, as you can see. He's really blossomed in this innings. And batted really, really well. But can he see his side over the line? Oh, he's gone for the big shot. It's shouts of catch, but it was nowhere near anybody. Threw a big gap on the offside, but it's a bit expansive. Gets 1 for it. 2-1-3 for 6. Cut hard by Joe Cook for a single. So 7 off the over and the wicket. 5 overs remaining, 22 needed, 2-1-4 for 6. There you can see that 94 stand for the 6th wicket, which has given Didsbury from nowhere a great opportunity for victory.
Hi.
Little bratting in the microphone, sorry about that. That's me. Tom Jones to continue his 7th over. Going to the left-handed Joe Cook. So let's see who we've got. We've got the 4 in. So yeah, 2 on the off, 2 on the on, basically mid-wicket square. No, it's not square leg, is it? You've only got 3 in. I was going to say. The umpire did me that time, although it was one of your fielders. So the skipper's got to come in from long off on into mid-on to make it 4 in the circle. As Joe Cook drives, but that's to the man at mid-off. Single there. Now the mid-off is back now to look, so it's long on and long off backs, but you're going to need somebody in out there, so fine leg's got to come in. Harry Donnellan a trudge in to short fine leg, backward point, extra cover and mid-wicket in the circle, so they've got the 4 in. Neston. Whack, and that's a lovely hit from James Green. That's going to be 4. That's beautifully played. That was a lovely shot, deliberately placed, despite the man at long on being out there. Hello, Liam. Missed him today, Liam Booth. We'll see him tomorrow in the Cup, but what a miss he's been these couple of games. That was a lovely hit, the well wide of the long on fielder. And that takes it to 17 required for Didsbury. James Green, 64 not out now. And he's going to add a few more to that. You see that beautifully straight and hard, but skipper down at in the shadows at long off fields. Just 1 more for James, on to 65. To 20. 16 more needed. Oh, he's scooped it. Oh dear, and there it is. And Joe Cook has just, not for the first time in this game, we've seen a wicket gifted to the opposition, and that was just a casual flick. Luke Jones at mid-wicket. Didn't really have to move, straight to him. It's 220 for 7. Joe Cook can't believe what he's done. From a Didsbury perspective, at least it was him and not James Green, the set batsman. But still work to do for Dids here. Expecting Alex Young in next. It is Alex Young. Who comes in with this game still not done yet. We've had some thrillers between Dids and Neston over the last few seasons, and this one's shaping up to be another nail biter here. Goodness.
Oh, you got 277 or 77, only got 217.
Oh, we could do that, but we haven't. Right, Alex Young's first ball.
Not the first time I've seen it.
Oh, that looks out. Yeah, an LBW, yeah. And that's Walker, the umpire. No hesitation. Alex Young goes first ball. And overcalled as well. And now, as we've said,
Don't panic, Captain Manring.
it's been some classic encounters between these two sides in recent years, and this is another one, no doubt about it. Will Street, the new batsman, he won't be on strike. James Green will be. Didsbury needs 16. Neston need 2 wickets.
What's his first name, Street?
Will Street. Goodness me. So, James Green is on strike, 65 not out. Luke Jones has got 1 over to bowl. He's been whizzing it through as Luke. That short boundary on the leg side with just 1 man back on it. Oh no, 2 now. He's pushed mid-wicket right back. He's got 4 in, backward point, extra cover. Point as well, and short fine leg, very square. James Green's gone down the ground. Oh, he's dropped. Oh, and James Green's going to run a single. Oh my goodness me.
My son, the safest hands in the club.
Oh my goodness me. James Green went down the ground. He went hard. He went fairly flat. And much to Mark's despair, not just because it's a Neston drop, it happens to be Matt as well, who's spilled the catch at mid-on. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't that difficult. Yeah, the sort you'd expect him to catch, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, James Green gets a life. And Didsbury. Oof. Well, I have no idea now which way this game is going to go. Will Street's quite capable, but the pressure on all the batsmen and James Green, having gone so well. Oh, he's got a single, Will Street. He's called through by James Green. He went for the big one, James Green. I understand the thinking in some ways, but gosh, that was too straight. And he's had a life, a crucial. Is it going to be crucial? He's hit it hard. Yep, that's anybody's single though. It escaped past the man in the circle, but fielder on the extra cover boundary was alert. Just 1 more. 2-2-3 for 8. 13 needed. 2 wickets needed by Neston. Luke Jones has just got 1 ball left of his spell, and Will Street has hit it for 1, so they've ended with 4 off the over, Didsbury, when it could have been so different. Oh my word. Fielding's been, Neston have fielded really well in difficult conditions, and there's just that, it's such a game this, there's just one moment. A catch was spilled at long on. Thankfully for Dids and for James Green, it went down, but goodness, imagine the last pair needing 16. As it is, they need 12 off 3 overs. Tom Jones is going to bowl. 2 for 32, Tom. And 2 in 2 balls, was it last over? I think, yeah. You got Joe Cook and then Alex Young on big wickets. Will Street is perfectly capable with the bat, but he's got to keep his head here. There's singles everywhere for him. Like that. So that's 1 for him. 2-2-5, 11 needed. And James Green has batted superbly for 67, but that life he's had, well, long on and long off a back, so extra cover is up. Behind that gap up, if there's anything in that sort of area, Tom Jones is tempting him. He's got backward point there. Very square cover on the boundary and extra cover. They'll know one good contact could easily find that offside boundary. It's very short out there. Tom Jones is going to keep it pitched up. Well, I assume he is. He is. He's hit it hard. And he's run James Green. And he's got a single. He hit it straight to Luke Jones. I think that is at extra cover. It was hit hard. But they've taken the 1 sensibly. 10 needed now. We've got a 3rd man, haven't we? He's coming in. Just trying to see if there's anybody be. Yeah, nicely hit by Will Street down the ground. Another single. That'll do 9 now needed. Still Neston need those 2 wickets. 2-2-7 for 8. Yeah, there is the 3rd man, but short fine leg in. Now James Green. What are you going to do? He's gone straight and he's hit hard, but I think that Matt Stewart's down underneath it. Yes, he's fielded it. Down underneath the camera there in the shade. It was hit very straight, and the 2 fielders up long on and long off were converging on the ball. The skipper got there first. Good tumbling stop. Kept it to 1. Didsbury will take them in singles. They can do it in singles. That's the thing. That's the dilemma Neston have got now. Yeah, and a nice, well-judged run from Will Street. 5 singles off the over to leave 7 needed off 2. And we're going to have a change of bowler from this end. And Luke Jones and Harry Donnellan bowl out. Is it going to be pace on or pace off? He is going to bowl, so Matt Stewart. Matt Stewart, there we are. Right, so this is the dilemma now. They need 7 off 2 overs, and singles will do it. And I, for my money, would rather have my men in. If you want to try and hit, go and hit, because you're not going to protect. Well, unlikely to protect 7 singles. I would have thought the way the batters have set out that they're playing. Will Street is perfectly capable of playing Nice and straight. Street called straight, and ones will be enough. Matt Stewart just organising things. He's got his mid off in and his long on out. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Extra cover on the boundary. Right, in he comes. Hasn't bowled since the 9th over. And Will Street's immediately just clip one, you see. That's the dilemma. Ones will do it. Now, Didsbury needs 6, and in that sense, for James Green, 1 hit will do it. He's called his 3rd man up, and he's sent his mid off back to long off. So presumably he's going to pitch it up and invite James Green to drive straight. Yep, he does pitch it up, but James Green has hit it hard. Oh, it's a misfield, and oh, it's only one. Goodness, Matt Strong, he's had a bit of a nightmare down there. It was hit hard straight to him, and he misfielded it. And I wondered if it was just going to spin over the boundary for a moment. It didn't. It's only 1. 5 needed now. So again, the mid-off comes up. 3rd man goes back. Luke Jones is waving his arms, saying, well, what's the point? And I agree with him. And he would have, that's the thing, it would have gone straight to him now. Not saying necessarily that, but I'm thinking fielders in the circle. They only need 4 now. Didsbury. James Green on 70. And goodness, it's been hard work this, and what a watch it's been. Still not over yet.
It is now.
But I think it is now. Yeah, it's 6. It's 6, and James Green with his 4th 6. Oh, has sealed a nail biter for Didsbury. They've won by 2 wickets. And, oh my goodness me. Neston put a brave fight up there. But in the end, Didsbury just held on to do enough. And they win by 2 wickets. James Green, 76 not out of 55 balls. Has won the game for the home side. A fantastic display by the all-rounder. He's batted really, really well. And goodness me, as he comes off the field, I'll try and show you the teams leaving the field as well. What a fantastic game of cricket. What an afternoon. In the end, Didsbury just did enough. Got off to a good start. They were 90 for 1, but Neston fought back really, really hard. And Didsbury 113 for 5, and then a partnership of 94 between Charlie Lowen, who made a super 70, and James Green seemed to do the trick, but then wickets tumbled. Charlie Lowen, Joe Cook and Alex Young all falling in quick succession. But James Green sealed it with a fantastic knock. And thoroughly deserves the applause he's getting. To seal a brilliant victory for Didsbury. They made hard work of it. An excellent attempt by Neston, under-strength Neston side, but they lose out. Didsbury win by 2 wickets. Phew. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Mark, very much for your company this afternoon. It's been great. Thank you very much, sir. And I look forward to resuming battle again later in the season. National knockout action tomorrow here from Didsbury. We'll be on air just before 1 o'clock on YouTube. Thank you for joining us, and we wish you a very pleasant rest of the evening.
We might just be able to get away with just putting the cover on. We're on it tomorrow, aren't we? Yeah? So no flags either. Well, yeah. No flags. We can leave the
confirm these don't get flagged in or not? Yeah, leave flag. Just get the cover.